forged a siege weapon over multiple days. While the others of the party had to contend with undead scouts and guarding the Necromorium, Evelyn finished the ritual to raise a Necrotech, a colossal construct of bone. On its back, you escaped the city, just as an army of undead began to close in on your location. Continuing east, the heat that had been plaguing you grew stronger and stronger, to the discomfort of you and your mounts. You decided to let them go, and happily they returned to the toxic bramble forest they came from. As your journey carried on, the plants along your way grew sparse and dry. The ground grew ashen and cracked, and you finally noticed near the edge of an underground pass that you had been followed for a while, as you discovered feral hounds asleep on your track. Soleil, finding them vulnerable and exposed, made short work of exterminating your would-be pursuers. And we start today's session at the underground path, where the colossal cave coalesces into a rocky tunnel that is yet hundreds of feet wide. The dry heat streaming from the tunnel ahead is staggering, but with your adjustments to your clothing, you find yourself still able to carry on. Immediately after conjoining, the cave walls again begin to split apart. One tunnel carries off to your left, sloping slightly upwards, and one continues to the right.
Do we believe this to be the magma vents yet, or a tunnel on the way to them?
Well, you see no magma, I suppose. And yes, as you remembered, the scale of the map you're currently on is that each square is 30 feet.
It's so tiny. It's adorable.
Says the tiniest person in the group.
He's our Colossus, and all of a sudden he's so tiny. Right, so Hux, any clue on which way to go?
I've not been here before, but generally northeast.
Right, alright.
They both kind of go northeast, I feel like. So up or flat-ish?
Wait, so this one, I guess, goes more east. This is more west.
Yeah, sorta. So more east. Yeah, sounds good. I guess we head to the right.
So?
Can we just say we're all riding on it?
Yeah.
Let's just use him as our marker then, so it doesn't get crowded.
As you continue on your path to the right, You notice that the air grows even dry. There's almost a constant dust that chokes the air.
Can we make out any light source ahead?
From here you see only darkness in the distance.
Okay. I suppose we ride on into the darkness.
Yeah. Just we press forward.
Can everyone please give me a perception?
I have the Sentinel shield now, right?
Yes.
Each of us, or just one?
Everyone who would be looking out, I suppose.
Guess nothing better to do up there.
I got a 12.
Same.
I have a
9.
17 and the Colossus. The Colossus gets a perception. Is at a 20 something.
What would you have
21.
commanded the Colossus to watch out for?
Probably just any movement. Any signs of activity.
Among this sort of haze, dust that seems to collect around you, it becomes a little bit more difficult to hear the ground, but you hear faint sort of crunching of stone, of something cracking as your Colossus bumps onward.
We're hearing the Colossus moving. Not something else moving. Stone.
It is coming from the feet of the Colossus.
Okay.
That's all you can currently make out. Continuing further down, you do see light in the distance, faint and red. But before then, the cave opens up to a larger space.
Should we keep pressing forward or look ahead at all?
I can fly and scout it out if you want, but
I'm just considering that
See.
all of these count as 30 feet. I'm like, that'll take forever.
yeah, it seems just as well to have be riding on Vint.
Yeah, that works. I guess we will keep moving forward.
Give me another perception roll.
A
18.
natural 20.
14.
Nice. I'm distracted with my natural one. Vince is only at an 18.
The natural 20 is a 22.
You will listen very closely to your surroundings. And this sort of crunching noise as wind carries over the cracked and dried ground. It changes a little bit. It's no longer this noise of just crunching earth or ashen of twigs that break. There's this distinct snapping among the sound, and as you peer down, Rent, you notice in the soft glow in the distance this bleached shine of bones, half covered by the dust and ash on the ground.
I think there are bones beneath us. Like in the dirt.
We could go look at them. See if we can see why. They're caused by some sort of animal like gnawed on or something else.
I mean,
But-
everything looks pretty burnt in here.
It could have just been the cleansers going through.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They kind of burn all the tunnels to keep them clean, maybe. I suppose we should check, though. I will make my way down to the ground and try to shuffle around a little bit to see what's buried in the ash.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Yeah, not great. That's 8.
You see a lot of things here covered by the dust, sort of broken underneath your colossal's footsteps. There are plenty of bones that are unidentifiable. Bones that are little more than shards and broken pieces. But among the ash and the dust, you see a couple of spines, some ribs that look definitely larger than a human's would be. You see animal-shaped skulls, not unlike wolves or hounds or something similar.
Right.
And as you look around near the ground, you see plenty of these bones.
Pick up one of the skulls and a couple of the larger, like ribs or other bones, and go back up to show them to everyone.
You sift through some of the bones and you pick up in between them these large, almost bone-like plates as you go through. What is your passive perception?
10, I think.
Okay.
Oh, it's 12, sorry.
What is Vince's passive perception?
Finn's passive is pretty high. It is 18.
Do you fly up or do you climb up?
Yeah, I'll fly up.
Mm-hmm. You fly up and you show the others the bones.
It's like a wolf head here or something, and it's big plates of bone, I guess. They're kind of big.
Do any of us recognize the type of animal? Does it look like anything that I've read about in any books that I've had before?
You could give me a medicine check.
Medicine. I've Never really seen anything like that before. What about you, Huxley? You've been down here for a while. Stand out to you as to what this is?
Does it?
Give me a nature check.
That is a 16.
A what?
16.
It's definitely a canine sort of bone. Likely a wolf or something similar. It looks a little bit larger than you'd be used to from a common wolf. But down here, there's a couple of animals you could think of that you'd seen that would look somewhat like this.
Yeah, I've seen creatures like this. Big, scary creatures. But not as big as scary as this guy.
Are they just like wolves, kinda?
Yeah, wolves, but bigger and scarier.
Scarier.
Huxley, can you
Scared.
give me an investigation check?
Mm-hmm.
Nine.
Yeah, you notice nothing particularly special about these bones.
From the way Hux described those things, do they remind me of the dogs I killed the night before?
Yeah, somewhat.
Okay. Soleil doesn't look worried.
Well, most likely something killed them. Possibly the cleansers. I suppose we can just keep pressing on.
Yeah, don't see why not.
Keep an extra eye out, I suppose. Don't need something jumping up on us.
You notice.
Actually,
Okay.
let me see if I can see if there are any around. Can I use one of my instruments to make the really high-pitched dog whistle sound? Just to check if there is any of them.
Sure.
Or Soleil.
How loud?
I'm moderately, like, probably loud enough to reach, I don't know, a couple hundred feet in this chamber. I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna try to like do the dog whistle thing. If you can hear that, you might want to cover your ears. I don't know. You want like a performance check?
Yeah. Give me a performance.
$18. So it's not ridiculously loud, but yeah.
But yeah, Soleil does cover his ears and is slightly humming.
You whistle this extremely sharp, just high-pitched noise. And it sort of echoes off of the walls of this cave. And then you listen, and you don't hear anything in response, at least, to this noise.
I feel like that's good. I suppose we can keep going then. I feel like most dogs would howl back if they heard that, you know what I mean? So,
Your construct steps a couple of steps further, and then stops and turns, almost crouching a little bit into the suit.
I sort of want to fly off to the side a little bit.
Okay, you're on the broom, I assume?
Yes. Where'd the token go? Thank you. Yeah, just off to the side, so.
For the record, Jess, the construct stopped, and it seems to have noticed something in this direction.
Looking over, can we make out what it is?
Give me a perception roll.
18.
You specifically hear faint, this almost grumbling noise. It sounds faint though and dampened.
Maybe avoid that area over there.
Right? We just want to back off.
Just keep a bit of a distance and keep moving forward, keep an eye on it. I can't tell if it's a creature or something like a vent of air. It's like a rumbling.
Right.
You notice that the rumbling grows noticeably louder.
Rumbling,
Coming
rumbling.
closer.
I want to fly up a little higher.
I think you summoned them.
Underground dogs, look out!
Soleil takes out his bow.
The rumbling slowly becomes cracking. You see the ground suddenly begin to shift, as if something were tunneling right underneath.
Also start backing away.
Would everyone please roll initiative?
I can't remember his classes. Have his own initiative.
Takes his turn right after the one control, which
Okay.
I believe right now is you.
Yes.
I guess. The day Alavan just loads the route will be a good day.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I waste a nat 20 on a initiative roll.
Well, it still means you get advantage on your first rank.
Oh, that's true.
What is that?
Alavan, do you mind?
I follow those legs.
As you watch the burrowing, you see something burst from the ground. At first, it seems most worm-like until it rears up and sort of spreads these insect-like appendages. Two of these huge insects tunnel out from the ground, looking straight towards you, although you see nothing that would mean eyes to you. You hear faintest rattling noise from their open mandibles. Huxley,
Yes.
you're the first to move.
I will get out my pickaxe and I will rage. And as I rage, magic infuses my weapon, so I now deal force damage. And I can throw it. Okay, in that case I won't jump, I'll just throw my pickaxe.
Mm-hmm.
Can I still use strength? Oh wait, no, 1 second. No, never mind, I'll still jump. Jump down, and try to land on top of the creature.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Uh-huh. Well, that is a 7.
You jump right onto its back, and for a moment you feel relatively stable until it rears up more, almost sort of trying to look at you, sort of hissing at you with this rattling gurgle. And then you find yourself at the top of a very long slide as
Could
you
I-
simply slide down the rest of the creature.
Could I have made an attack as I was landing
Sure.
on it? Okay, with advantage. $17 to hit.
That just hits.
Okay, in that case that's 23 force damage. 25 force damage, sorry.
Hey.
Yeah.
You pierce your pickaxe through the heavy chitin plate at the top. And you notice this burst of just greenish blood. As you slide down, you feel this immense heat from its body. And by the time you reach the bottom, you've taken 16 points of fire damage
Ooh.
from its heat radiating body.
Okay. Oh, that's my turn.
Then it is a Winston.
Hmm. I guess I will. What? How far? Let's see. Okay, easy. I'm gonna take out the bus, uh, kind of wand thing that I normally use to cast firebolt out of, but like turn it the other way around as like this kind of sickly green bolt comes out instead as I cast Chill Touch on them, which is a attack. On the one directly in front, that's going to be a 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. And that is... That is 10 necrotic damage. And I don't think it matters, but they can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to use my movement to fly up a little bit, just hovering kind of behind Vent. Oh, yeah. Slightly. And I will... I think it's a bonus action command. I will have him attack. Tell him to attack this one.
Mm-hmm.
And that is my turn, which then brings it to Vin's turn.
Mm-hmm.
So he will do multi-attack on the one in front. That's the... Oh, hits. 20... Math, man. 21 and...
That hits.
Okay, the other one is 19.
Also hits.
Alright, so that is 40-10. That is... Do you need to know the difference between bludgeoning and thunder?
Nope.
Okay. 33 damage for one attack. And 35 for the second.
Okay. Okay.
And they have to make a DC 18 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
I think there's a +7 out there.
Oh, sorry. Geez. +7, so 33 plus 7, so 40, and then it was 35 plus 7, 42. So 82 total.
I like it. It hits hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it fails the save. So for the moment, this giant centipede just sort of slams onto the ground. You can see that many of its chitin plates are beginning to crack, leaking this almost steam of green blood.
That is his turn.
Then it is Red's.
I'm going to stay. Let me double check that. I'm not going to stay where I am. I'm going to slightly fly around so I can get a better angle. Shoot that thing once. For a natural 20.
Ooh.
Nice.
And how much damage do I do? And okay, 2. For 16 piercing. And then as a bonus action, I would like to Healing Word Huxley. For a whopping 5 healing to Huxley.
Thank you.
That shall be my turn.
You see the first creature begin to coil and turn, facing Huxley, and it will immediately bite you.
Rude.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, that went backwards. That is a 27 to hit.
No, that doesn't hit.
Not even close.
No.
Stop pulling out dice, beggar. I said stop.
You take 29 piercing damage as its jaw clamps down on you.
It's fine.
And as the heat from its body begins to burn you, you also take 13 fire damage. You are grappled. The escape DC is 17.
Uh-huh.
Until this grapple ends, you are restrained.
13 fire damage and 29
Piercing, yes.
piercing. Okay, so half to 14.
Did it
After
stand
this
up?
one's turn, you notice, or you hear more noise.
Oh, actually, once.
You see this cloud of dust in the distance. As you see one of these creatures burrow underground.
Mm.
As it burrows forward, you lose sight of it, unless you're trying to, in particular, look out for it. And then it is Soleil's turn.
That is kind of true. We were all riding on Wind, right? So I'm sitting there on like his back or something.
Probably on like the shoulder somewhere.
Okay. Yeah. Even if I weren't, I would like climb up now. I guess I see like the blood is steaming, and I guess I see Hux kind of hurting from the heat and stuff. And
Definitely doesn't look pleasant. To
yeah,
him,
that's exactly what I was about to say. Like, Soleil looks, these don't look fun to ride, and like takes out his bow and aims really hard. And while he aims, his concentration flows towards the creature, and he casts Mark of the Slip on the creature.
Ooh.
It's a bonus action. And shoots 3 times with his bow.
Bagger, is this one still prone, or did it stand up? Or move?
It stood up to
moving?
attack.
Okay.
16, 21, 29.
The 16 does not hit. But the other two do.
That is 32 piercing damage.
You hear another crack as 2 arrows strike their target. It's almost as if for a moment your vision becomes like you were drunk. You see these multiple versions of the creature, and then you concentrate and they all form into one. You deal the damage. There is a spurt of this greenish blood. But the creature remains latched onto Huxley, holding Huxley within its mandibles.
That's my turn.
The second insect runs up to Wind and attacks Wind's leg. It is a 16 to hit.
That is its armor class.
So, a grazing hit. Wind takes 27 piercing damage, as well as 7 fire damage, and of course, that would be half due to the grazing hit.
7 fire damage.
So 3 fire damage
Okay.
and 13 piercing damage.
But he's also resistant to piercing damage.
So that would be 6 piercing damage. Three fire and 6 piercing. And you notice as the creature clamps down around the leg bone, around the many bones that form Wind, it almost immediately lets go, and instead rears up towards the rest of you. So, we wrap around to the top of the round. Huxley, you are grappled within the jaws of one of these insects.
If I wild shape into a huge creature, does that break me out of the grapple?
Yes, I would allow it.
In that case, that's what I will do. I don't have a token of the giant wasp, but I will Wild shape into a giant wasp.
Don't think I have one anymore.
Just make my own talk bigger.
What CR
Get you
is
one
it?
what another time.
And I will attack. Well, I'm using the dinosaur stats, so I will fly up because it has flyby, so it doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity. So I will fly up 30 feet and then drop down and attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, they're terrible attack bonus. And I will reckless. That is a 19.
That hits.
Okay. I don't have that many d6s, so. That is 28 piercing damage. And then I will fly up again 20 feet.
As you slam down upon the creature, you see this gush of its blood just sort of spilling out of its mouth, out of its sides. There are numerous holes and cracks in this insect. As its eyes still follow you. Probably barely clinging onto life. You are 20 feet high?
Yes.
That is about the height of the creature.
Well, 20 feet. Above the creature, I guess? Because I flew up. Actually, no, in that case I don't think I have enough. No, in that case I can't.
Right, because it would have been 50 feet up to go 30 feet
Yeah,
down.
yeah. Guess.
You want that one? That's close,
We'll,
right?
we'll take it. It's close enough, I guess.
Oh. Wait, but I could have no. But in that case, I would have. I would just fly 20 feet, like this. I was staying like relatively low. So I'm next to it. Yeah, so that's my turn. Did I take any fire damage from that?
Yes. That is 9 fire damage.
Okay.
And as your turn ends, You notice another cloud of dust. And again, you see this worm almost leaping through the air, burrowing into the ground. And vanish beneath the ground. Okay. Evelyn.
I'm gonna try and cast Chill Touch on that one again. That's a 30-20 to hit. Which would
That hits.
be 16 necrotic damage. Our Colossus is how tall again?
About 30.
30.
You notice as your chill touch again reaches the creature, as it rears up, as it begins sort of hurrying along the ground towards the bee flying off into the distance, that it kind of stops in its track and then stops moving as the first one dies.
Okay. I'm gonna fly up about 10 feet, so I'm like 40 feet from the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell Vint to attack the other one. Which that ends my turn, starts his, I believe he's in range, yes. Um, 19 and then over 20 to hit. I think
That'll
both
hit.
hit still. 32 damage, and then the second hit is 35 damage. And that is his turn.
Hey. Again, you see Vint just sort of slam into the side of the creature, and you see plates crack, and fresh blood begins to leak from them. Red.
She'll once again circle a little bit. Give this one a shot. Oh, miss terribly. Not really miss, probably just plink off some heavy armor.
Yeah.
And then say, shoot! You got this, Soleil! Don't shoot it where I did! And give you an inspiration.
Nice.
That's my turn.
Still the D10, right?
It is.
Okay.
Yes.
As they come closer, you notice the other insect. The burrowing one. Coming a little closer. Soleil.
Yeah. Since it's underground, so it feels like doesn't make a lot of sense to focus on that, but soon he was concentrating hard on the one that just died, but without even hesitating, he puts all his concentration over to the other one, right in front of them, and focuses the mark of the slip with his bonus action on this other one, and then starts shooting.
Nice.
Yeah, 19, 19, 26.
All of those hit.
Okay, I will also add superiority dice, because why not? And the bardic inspiration, because why not? Yeah, I'm gonna add a distracting strike. So the next attack by someone else but me against this creature has advantage. And a menacing attack, so it has to make a wisdom save. And on a failure it's gonna be frightened until my next turn.
This thing doesn't have immunity to frightened. I will be highly surprised.
Yeah, but we'll see. Mostly for the extra damage I used to die. It's a lot of damage. 59 damage.
Nice.
Oh, muted.
And
What was the save?
wisdom. DC 17.
It fails. So it is frightened of you. Means it can't come any closer.
And as he shoots the arrows without even looking if they hit or not, turns around to red a little bit. Like this. And immediately focuses again. And that's his turn.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Fucking outdo him, why don't you? You see the insect, unsure of what it is looking for at this point. This creature of bone that clearly doesn't have any meat on it, and the only other thing that's on it, it has grown quite fearful of. It begins to burrow into the ground. Wind gets one attack of opportunity.
That's only a 19 to hit.
That still
Again.
hits.
So that would be... $41 damage.
Did you have advantage?
No.
No, from my distracting strike.
Oh.
Did you use advantage?
I
it's-
did not.
Maybe it's a crit.
It is not a crit.
Oh, but it was
Sorry.
close.
It was an 8. But you know, it was right next to
Yeah.
the 20.
Okay, so you wrap around to Huxley. Right now you do not see any of the insects, but you know they are there, burrowing towards you.
Yes. I will.
You probably noticed this one.
So there's 3 of them. How did the one behind me look, or in front of me look before I burrowed down?
The one in front of you, this one died.
Oh, this one.
This one next to Vint looked pretty bloody before it went down.
Okay, I will stay like 10 feet above the ground and ready an attack for when one comes close to me.
Okay, so you hold an attack?
Yeah, I'll fly a little bit closer to here.
Okay.
Actually, I have to.
As luck would have it. Can it reach? Mm, 40. Doesn't actually have enough to burrow out yet. But there is no want for targets. Another burrows into the ground. Evelyn.
Based on the behavior, would I be able to make a guess that these likely have something closer to what would be considered tremor sense and cannot necessarily detect us? Might not be able to detect us if we're up in the air?
Give me an intelligence. Actually, you can make it investigation or a perception roll.
Always investigation. That's a 15.
You very distinctly saw it rear up as Huxley flew away from it. It does have to seem somewhat of a visual sense.
Okay.
Aside from what you assume is tremor sense, as they are burrowing very accurately.
I'll mention offhandedly to Rat, probably Soleil, since he's probably around the same distance. I'll just gonna say, they might have a hard time sensing us if we're up in the air, versus the ground, unless we're really close to them. Might be wrong, just my guess.
Could just fly away, I guess. Yeah.
Right. Was that my action to think about that?
No.
What's my speed? 40. I'm gonna fly down to what? Soleil real fast.
I mean, he's sitting at the back of the thing, so I don't know how much
Oh, right.
down you have to fly,
Okay.
but he's
If
pretty
you're on the
high
back
up.
of the thing, I will fly over to you. So you're just on its back, so probably down like 10, 15 feet. From where I was, and I'm going to let me see one of your arrows. And assuming he's holding out an arrow, will cast seeking projectile on it.
Yeah. You can see him staring at some place at the ground intently, and then while he still stares at it, he pulls out an arrow from his quiver and hands it over to you without looking towards you, just looking this. His head moves a little bit as if he's following something underground.
Right, so not disturbing at all. Casting seeking projectile on that arrow.
Okay.
And then I will fly back up. And tell Vint to essentially hold an attack in case he can see any that pop up within range.
Mm-hmm.
Right, that is my turn.
Rat.
Having heard the plan, I will fly over. Ah! And
And he
cast
fell over.
Fly on vent.
Hmm. Yeah. I guess you can do that. Yeah. I guess you could do that.
All right, looks like we're flying out of here. And with the rest of my movement, I'm gonna start flying away.
Okay.
There we go. He's a giant flying skeleton.
And another one burrows. This one would be.
Now we just have to convince the bee.
Listen,
Today.
Mm-hmm. Can I somehow make out where the one that vanished right in front of us is moving towards?
You see them burrowing in like straight lines.
Okay. Away. Okay.
But initially, it just burrowed straight down. It's a pretty big hole in the ground.
Okay, since all of a sudden, like the whole thing below me started to float and fly, I guess I'm, especially since I heard what Abelin said, I just hold my action and my eyes follow the one that's getting away from me, and as soon as it comes out, I want to loose the arrow.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the seeking one. What does the seeking one do that you just gave me?
Makes your hit a crit if you hit.
Okay.
So if you hit with your normal attack roll,
Mm-hmm.
and you can add my spellcasting modifier to the hit, which is a +8.
Oh, so it's an additional +8 to hit.
Yes.
Okay.
If that total becomes over 20,
Mm-hmm.
then it's considered a crit.
Does it
As
have to
if
be
you roll a
over,
natural 20.
just over 20, or like 20?
On 20 or more, sorry.
20 or more. Okay, so right now it's impossible to roll on a 20 for me. Because I have +11 and you have +8, so it's +19. So even if I roll a 1, it's 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
From the way it burrows, you can tell it's burrowing straight away from you. You can see the cracks on the ground sort of widen as it just
Running.
moves on the ground. And we wrap around to Huxley.
If I don't see a target and I hear Ellen, I guess I'll just fly up. And kind of like above the head of the Colossus.
How much movement do you have?
80 feet.
80 feet. Okay.
So I think I can...
You can comfortably get there.
And I guess just dodge.
Okay. You land on the Colossus. And just as you fly off, one of them pops out of the ground. And not seeing you is going to start Walking towards Vint. Needs to dash to get this close. Then number 17 also moves. Evelyn.
We're heading this way out of the tunnel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, I'm going to tell... how high is the ceiling in here? Roughly?
Hold on. It's almost half as high as this cave is wide,
Oh,
so
okay.
it's a,
So that's
lot,
fine.
a lot of feet.
That's
A lot
fine.
of feet.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't something like 90 feet or something like that. I'm gonna tell, Vint to just fly and follow me as I go, gosh, up to another 30 feet and then fly,
So Vint is 30 feet tall.
yeah, so that's why I'm trying
So
to
he's
get him
30
to...
feet from the ground right now?
Well, on his turn, yeah, he's gonna go up 30 feet. I guess I'll just try and fly my full
The
movement.
fly
of 40.
speed is 60.
Oh,
if
it's
it
60.
Enters.
Okay. I'll tell him to instead follow. How high is Red up off the ground?
It's about head level, so yeah, probably about 30 feet.
Then I'm gonna just be more specific. I'm gonna tell him to fly up 30 feet or up 40 feet and over, like 20 feet.
As far as it goes.
And I'm going to move my 40 feet. 15, 40.
Hey, how high is everyone up, really?
I am
30.
40.
40 as well.
Whatever wind is.
Yeah. Nice.
We'll call that
Okay.
30 and 40.
So then Vint would do that on his turn. I'll just go this way. But he's up now 40 feet.
Red,
Yes,
it's your turn.
it is. Oh, please. I'm going to fly up another 10 feet to be on level.
Mm-hmm.
And then my 50 feet of movement.
Sweet.
Here we go. And I'm going to be quiet. That's my turn.
As all of you are 40 feet or higher, you notice, as we drop initiative, that one by one you see these burrowing worms. There's more and more of them. Start sort of almost leaping up as high as they can to reach you. But they're still about 10 feet below you, at the highest point they can get. Almost like fish, you see them burrow, launch out of the ground, miss, and then burrow into the ground again. And as you fly, you carry this small swarm on you. How long does fly last?
10 minutes.
A minute.
So 10 times 10 times 60 feet is how far we can get.
How many rounds is that? A lot. Because every time one of those fucking creatures jumps out of there,
You
I'm
can
gonna
just
shoot
shoot it.
arrows. Yeah. I mean,
It's free real estate.
yeah, it's like
This is gonna
10 times per
be
minute.
a
It's like,
lot of arrows. We
That's-
don't technically count arrows, but if you're
Yeah.
going to shoot them to like an unrecoverable position,
yeah,
a
I guess.
lot, you will be low on arrows.
Look, what if I told you that I have 300 arrows with me? That would be a lie. But what if I told you? Because that's the amount I would be able to shoot during those 10 minutes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess.
You can shoot a couple arrows too.
I wanna aim for specific. I wanna like focus
Does that
on
one come back
creatures.
that we ran away?
Yeah, if the one is there that is hurt, I wanna like try to pick that one off, and if that works, if that is done, I'm gonna try and focus on another one, so to get at least one or two.
I don't think that one would borrow to the stuff.
No, it's fine. It's hurt, but
After a bit of time of you continuing further, a few of them you can tell are still following, no longer launching, no longer leaping at you, but just sort of burrowing underneath. But many of them have already vanished, and the crowd slowly but surely begins to disperse.
Yeah, I don't shoot at them. I do track ammunition. Rat only has 16 rounds left. So we've been down here a while.
We have, yeah.
Let me actually start all of these ones. Oh wow! Oh that one you load, huh? That one's fine.
Mhm.
Alaman.
mm-hmm. Look, some music I like, and some I don't. Also, like, if anyone were to like watch Soleil, that after a minute or so, his like intense concentration slowly fades, and he appears to act
Heat
like normal
and
again.
light slowly roll over you and the cave, as if the sun had suddenly risen above your shade, or suddenly broke through the clouds on an already insufferably hot day. In front of you, you see the cave walls glow, slowly melting into streams of magma, much like before the cave split. Either tunnel glows in a red-hot haze, carrying bubbling magma and heat. The ground following either path is uneven and strangely smooth. Magma flows that once cooled into rock, only to melt again as the heat of the chamber rises and flows.
How long did it take to get here?
Well, since you have 100 turns, you are still like well within your flight.
Okay, so it's still within the 10 minutes. Okay.
Straight on, or straight on looks like the most clear path, right?
Probably. I don't know. Did I? No, nobody look.
At that secret passage, you mean?
The passage you didn't take.
Mm.
You would see that steam waft from that home.
Interesting. One day, Beggar, I'm gonna ask you to show me all the maps that we didn't go through.
Right?
If I can, I delete some of them.
Mhm. Rude.
Or he's just gonna reuse them at another point in the game.
It's fair.
Like, me as a player wants to explore everything, like you do in an RPG, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
same.
it's not.
I'm such a completionist in video games. I have to look at
Yeah.
every corner.
It hurts.
This looks like a very narrow passage, correct?
Oh, it's still.
I mean, 30 feet, but versus a much wider.
40-ish feet wide. Yeah. It is somewhat thinner. At least at this junction.
Super hot.
Probably
versus-
easier to stay away from some of the heat on the right passage at this point.
Yeah, let's just fly through fast. It's a little toasty in here.
That it is. We'll press forward this way.
Okay. You fly directly towards the heat that just begins to blow towards you at this point. You notice that after a short while, as soon as the dried cracked earth begins to turn to this sort of thick volcanic rock, and the rest of them burrowing behind begin to disperse.
Correct. Too much lava.
You travel for the rest of the day. You're not quite sure how long. The heat makes it even more difficult to concentrate on keeping track of time. And you're not quite sure if it is simply due to the heat or the fact that it is getting late, that eventually you feel exhausted. Around you, there's this constant light, this glow, that is very unfamiliar after these weeks of complete and utter darkness, constantly. Your eyes, after a while, are almost beginning to hurt. Even as you close your eyes, you have this constant red glow that you see.
Short question. Is it possible in the meantime to have a short rest, or is that like not
You can have a
doable
short
on this? Okay. Cool. Yeah,
But,
Soleil will do that.
Yeah. As you are getting exhausted, Huxley, would you roll me a survival check to find a good place to rest?
$15.
There's an almost steady path going through these labs. A path made of cooled and hardened volcanic rock. Amongst the many magma streams and the walls flowing, melting and dripping, you find a large enough space that you could comfortably make camp. Far enough away from the magma that it's bearable, barely.
So the magma like runs down the walls? Is that accurate?
Along many of the walls, not all of them.
This is when you should have asked me to melt your silver.
Yeah, right. So random thought, we just encountered those burrowing things. Do you think Vin could like hold on to the ceiling and we could sleep on him? I know it's a really crazy thought, but like I was just thinking about like if he was level, holding on to the ceiling.
I glance up at the ceiling and then glance at Vince's hands. Does there look like there's a solid enough way for him to grasp onto the ceiling?
Likely he could. But he's also not a He's not made for climbing,
Right.
and he is quite heavy. The ceiling here does not look like the most solid of all of them. There are patches of the ceiling that, too, glow in the heat of what lies beyond.
I'd be concerned that either the ceiling would break or he'd lose his grip in the middle of the night. And then we'd be falling, and it would be quite the wake up.
No, never mind. I just, in
You
case
look
there were
along
things chasing us still.
the ribs, the rib cage of Vint and his legs, his arms. Also doesn't seem like a particularly comfortable place to sleep.
But I can have him keep watch for any of those things. I
Sounds
don't think that
good.
they'd want to necessarily burrow this close to the magma, though.
You eat and drink.
Mhm.
Running so low on rations. I think we
Soleil,
use a
yeah. Soleil will ask Ablin something. I was just wondering, I'm not very sure how this exactly works, and he puts out this little packet that contains dust. It's the dust of dryness that you guys gave him at some point. Do you think this would not just work with water, but with, like, for example, lava?
Oh,
Because then we would have, like, pellets of lava that we could throw at people. It just mentions water in the description, so I'm pretty sure it does not, but Soleil wouldn't know.
I know that so like the description does say water versus like
Yeah,
a
the
liquid
dust
or
turns a
something like
cube of
that.
water 15 feet on a side
And
into a
You
marble-sized
identified
magma-
pellet.
You would know
Yeah,
Yeah.
that it is exclusively. Doesn't
Yeah.
even include
liquid
solutions that
Yeah,
Mhm.
I was
are dispersed in water.
I was pretty
Right.
sure about that, but the Soleil was like, Soleil, he's making thoughts about weird
So,
things.
Theoretically, you could try and make an argument for certain things that have water in them, but magma is actually a rock in substance. They're solid. That's just melted, and as soon as it cools, it's still a rock, a mineral of sort, not really water. So I don't think that even if you could make an argument for other substances than water, I don't think that it would work.
Ah, it's a shame. That would have been a hell of a surprise for someone to throw it.
Oh, agreed. Being able to weaponize that of some sort or use it as a utility would definitely come in handy.
Well, it was worth a try, I guess. And puts back the dust into his pocket.
Right. I suppose we get trust while we can.
Everyone
Set
settled
up
in for a long
a
rest?
watch.
Mhm.
Please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh, yeah, natural 20. I like the heat.
Nice.
So comfy.
Speaking of which,
22.
you are a tiefling. Do you have?
I am not
fire
that kind of tiefling. I'm an abyssal, not an infernal tiefling.
resist? Okay.
What kind of thing are we rolling?
Fun. Fun save.
Con save. Okay, that's good.
22.
That's 22 for me too.
Twins.
Yay!
Does Vint need to roll a con save? I'm assuming not, but
No.
Don't think he
Yeah.
rests.
no, he's
Anyone
immune to
roll
exhaustion.
below a 10?
I rolled a 13.
Okay.
No, I think we're good.
Your sleep is unfortunately haunted by the heat, and you sweat quite a bit. However, you managed to get your full rest in. Those of you during the night keeping watch, not a lot happens around you. You watch as the walls extremely slowly, almost as if half frozen in time, melt and slide towards the flows of magma. But other than the bubbling and the flowing of magma around you, not much moves around you. You awaken in the morning, drenched in sweat, as the heat fills the cabin.
Great. That's lovely rest. Let's move on so we can get away from the heat as soon as possible.
Yeah, no kidding. Little warm down here.
Pack up his stuff and move out as fast as we can.
Okay.
Soleil doesn't
Wait,
say
you go
it,
on the
but
map.
he thinks it. At least you guys don't have fur.
On the map, where do you go?
Where does Hux suggest we should
Well,
go?
right now you are in
I think we only have
uncharted
one
territory.
spot to go forward, right?
It looks like this is a one-way. Like, does it branch at
Right.
places?
That's as far
Alright.
as you can see.
Where?
Let's say here. Like one.
I mean,
That
That's a
way?
this
wall.
looks like there are
It
walls.
looks like a wall.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, okay. In that case, we have 4.
As you ride on Vince's back throughout the day, you wander through this almost humongous stretch of different tunnels and caverns, all made of this almost molten rock. There's almost roads and highways of volcanic stone that stretch in between them, stretching like a web throughout the cavern. And you continue along your way. As you reach about the halfway point of your day's travel, you feel the immense heat just bearing down on you, and you get extremely thirsty. If you don't drink, I require you to make a constitution save.
Getting really low on our water.
So listen, Huxley, you want to like
I
summon
can
some
make-
water and shower us in it?
I can make water.
How much can you
Yeah.
make?
10 gallons.
I
Or-
wonder if
Yeah.
the dust of dryness, like, what if you like take the dirty water into the dust, and then release the dust? Maybe it like somehow cleans it in the process.
I like that you're calling her summoned water, dirty water.
I mean,
I mean, yeah, I
It
guess.
does look like it. No, I'm not
just
disagreeing.
looks kind of weird.
We could just drink a little and then use the rest to like wet some towels and put them on our neck and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
I mean, I can like cast it multiple times, so I can make like a lot of water.
Right.
Just stick with one for now.
Theoretically, I could make 120 gallons of water in a day.
That is a
Oh
lot.
my god.
We can just walk over the lava. We just pour all the water over it, and
Like Minecraft.
yeah.
Do you drink of Hux's water?
Evan's gonna wait until other people drink.
So
first.
Soleil is always. I mean, last time it was Red who tried it, I think, and
Mhm.
It was fine.
since then, yeah, he kind of urged to try it out too. So Soleil is gonna try it.
It's good water.
Sure.
Who does not drink?
I'm waiting to see their reactions before drinking.
Hmm.
Okay, then, Soleil, you're the first one drinking.
Here it goes.
Give me a
Glug,
constitution
glug.
check.
Constitution check.
I'm drinking at the same time. So
Natural 20 plus
five.
7, so 27. Oh no, plus 5. It's not a con save, it's a con check. So 20. 20.
You have this
3.
strange aftertaste in your mouth, Soleil. Almost as if you are drinking water that's got a strange just amount of minerals in it. But it doesn't necessarily taste bad. Red, as you take a swig, it tastes foul. But you see Soleil just sort of gulp it down.
Can I take like a cup of honey and mix it in and then drink it?
Sure.
I feel like
Same
that's
with
just
honey
making
water.
it worse.
Probably. That's
Probably.
like a super stinky person just putting on more eggs.
Yeah.
Just
You mix the honey into your cup, and it doesn't really smell any better.
Oh.
You just sort of close your nose and gulp it down, and the aftertaste isn't too bad.
I gotta admit, I kinda like
Evan's
it.
eyeing them to see if they like all of a sudden start dying. How do you feel?
It's a lie. It tastes fine. I prestidigitate it.
Ah.
Okay. You prestidigitate it for
Yeah.
drinking, and yeah, I mean it's fine.
Yeah. And then it gets to my stomach and I'm like,
If you think it makes you sick, I think I know a spell to purify water.
That would be great.
Why didn't you say that?
Because I never, I just drink the water. It's all.
I'd appreciate it if you could. I
Well, I
considered
can't cast
city
it to-
upbringing. Oh, you can't do it today.
I can't do it today. I have to remind myself of how it works. I haven't really used it much.
Oh, but I guess you make as many gallons as we can carry, and then in the morning you're gonna purify all of it, and our water
it
problems should be
disappears.
solved.
I'm pretty sure it disappears.
The
out of
water?
context.
Okay. But what if we
I could
put
be
it
wrong,
into
but
the
I think
pellets?
Any
Uh,
uneaten consumed water. Am I right or
it
wrong?
doesn't say that it does. You either create or destroy water, create water, you create up to 10 gallons of clean water within range in an open container. Alternatively, the water falls as rain in a 30-foot cube within range.
Oh, okay. It's create water versus create
Yep.
food and water.
It sticks
Yeah.
around.
Okay.
Oh, also I can do actually more than 120 feet because each spell above first level does 10 extra.
Okay. I guess we don't really have a problem then. When you can purify it too, then water should
We
be
haven't
fine.
tested that yet.
Yeah, I don't know if it
Soleil just drank it.
works.
He's fine. It's gonna be fine, right?
You know, it works on like lake water, but
Why wouldn't it work on your water?
I don't know. My water's kind of weird.
You know, I
sure
think
we're fine.
I'll be good.
Weird
I'll
is
be good.
okay. I mean, look at us. We're all kind of weird.
I'll be good. I'm not that thirsty after
I mean,
all.
you could
Then
drink the
please
water
give
that we
me
still.
a con save.
Do we not have still water, like normal water left?
You
You
do,
do,
but
Yeah.
but
Drink some.
I can't
fast.
really
only
eat like a.
3 days worth of.
I can't take like a single ration out of it.
Who makes a con save?
That's fitting. That's a natural one.
You receive a level of exhaustion.
It's fine.
You are dehydrated.
I'll
Welcome
take
to
that.
my curse.
It's like Minecraft still.
Soleil's
Like,
gonna drink as much
me
as he
drinking
can.
water.
Costs 10
Yeah,
gallons.
sure.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You partake.
It's got to be terrible because you're so thirsty, but we're like soaking ourselves in water. Resist.
She's absolutely refusing.
You continue throughout the day on your journey. The walls around you glowing with heat. Until you notice in the distance a dark speck. A silhouette that casts a shadow against the walls of light. A structure stands off of the side of your path, along the walls of a crevice that seems to have opened somewhat recently, at least on a greater timescale. The walls to either side of the crevice are still freshly molten, brighter than those along the main path. The ground of cooled magma still gives off an exorbitant amount of heat, and at parts almost seems still malleable. Red, can you give me a wisdom save?
Oh no, I shouldn't drink the water.
It's fine.
Yeah, 7.
Something about this structure seems familiar. There's this faint smell in the air that seems pleasant and draws you towards the truck.
He just starts walking ahead.
Yeah, well, I'd probably fly, but
You all see the structure in the distance.
And Rhett's just, without a word, flying towards it.
Hey, Red, we should stay together.
is that what's happening, or do
You
I
are
just
not
feel
dominated,
Okay.
charmed, or anything of the
Okay.
like.
Okay.
You're still fully capable. Just something draws you in.
It'd be nice to have a break in a more refined place. We should like check it out.
It's,
Still as hot, probably inside as it is outside.
and we should make sure that it's not occupied. Approach with caution.
I mean, it's probably fine. It might be a cleanser outpost.
Which
It
I'd
seems
be
like something I've
surprised
seen before.
since you've seen it
Yes,
before.
there's probably cleansers.
Right, but if there's cleansers, there should be cleansers on duty outside or something along those lines. Where do you think you've seen it?
Do I have an idea where I've seen it, or it just seems like I've seen it?
You can't put your finger on it. Maybe
Right,
a book?
Evelyn's racking
Maybe-
her
Maybe I
brain.
heard about it, like in a tale
Paintings,
or a
maybe?
book.
Does this place look at all familiar to anything that I've read about? This is more of a question because Evelyn's almost now insulted.
Give
Rhett's,
me
Rhett's, this is the second
history
time
check.
Rhett's like, yeah, it was in a book I read about. Easy.
Give me a history check.
Also,
DC is
how
very high.
high are these walls? Go they up to the ceiling, or could we fly over them?
22.
You mean these walls
Yeah.
of the structure?
Yeah.
They don't nearly go as high
Okay.
as the
Okay.
ceiling does.
Just wanted to make sure.
What was that, Evan?
22. In my mind's palace, flipping through rows upon rows of all the books I've ever read, being like, no, 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 no.
Well, he did say like he might have heard it in a tale or something.
Which is
From
fair, but
the
she's insulted.
distance, the structure itself seems very spiked, almost like a defensive structure of sorts. But it doesn't quite ring a bell. You've definitely never seen a picture of it, of this kind of stuff. So that definitely at least includes that it's not a drow structure or a dwarven structure.
It must have been something you were told in a fairy tale of some sort. You know, it seems the sort of thing, dark sort of barrier, a wall with spikes. I'm sure it's just a fairy tale that you've heard. Nothing that you've read, certainly not any of the books that I've ever come across. Again, more insulted at this concept that there's something red or...
He's like, oh, it could have been. I don't know. We told a lot of tales in college. I don't know.
Right.
Still worth checking out, in my opinion.
Well, there could be...
There could be clean water.
we just need to approach it with caution. And carefully.
I make myself look like Kara. Just in case.
I'm going to just continue to ride on Vince's shoulders. I don't know if everybody is at this point in time, and I guess carefully. Should we quietly move forward or just all approach together?
I
Because
think
it's
we
not
kind of have to go through the
necessarily
door. I mean,
subtle.
Could take a peek over it first before we run into some kind of...
yeah, we can approach together. It's fine.
Oh, well, Soleil, why don't you approach quietly and the rest of us will slowly start to approach and you can keep an eye out.
Sure. And he jumps off the Colossus and approaches the wall. Not approaches the door. He's going to climb the spiky wall.
And then we'll, after a few moments, very slowly start to approach with it.
Soleil,
I'm telling you.
give me a quick perception roll with disadvantage.
Not smell, right?
It is smell, that's why you actually have disadvantage.
So it's a normal roll then?
No, it's because of the smell that you have disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Okay, now I get it. Yeah, I mean, it's already bad.
We got worse.
My god, it would worse.
Yeah. That's an 8.
There's this smell in the air that starts suddenly biting your nose. This very sharp smell that is extremely uncomfortable.
Ugh.
It almost smells foul, like rotten egg.
Continues breathing, but through his mouth from now on.
Because of the smell, you don't really smell anything else. You close your nose as much as you can. And in front of you rises a wall. The wall itself seems to be made out of very crudely beaten iron and is covered with brutal spikes of the same nature. Red to you, even though the construction is very graceless, there's an oddly pleasant aesthetic to it. The gate that is set into this crude wall stands open at an angle. At its edge, you would see this bastille as you approach, where one might expect a lock or some sort of barring mechanism. The iron is molten slightly to slag and has long since cooled. Along the ground you see grapes and broken volcanic rock, as if the gate had been forced open at some point. Give me an athletics or acrobatics check, please, to climb the wall.
Mhm. 26.
Even though from the outside these spikes appear extremely dangerous, as you are so close to them, as you are so small to them, you have very little issue sort of jumping in between one to the next to get up the wall. And you see the inside of the structure. You see a large structure at the end, almost looking like 3 towers, somewhat connected. In front of these towers you see statues, stone statues of large creatures. And much like these walls bear along their backs and sides a lot of spike.
Can I make out what these things are supposed to be? These cages?
You would see just that.
Okay.
But most standing out, the courtyard is marked by these 3 pools of glowing lava. Around each of them are iron reinforcements, and only the ones above the largest pool in the middle hold structure. A large, almost cylindrical construction of stone and iron. Its purpose to you seems relatively obvious, as the device belches smoke and heat into the air. As the heat glows from 3 openings on its sides, it looks like a furnace. The reinforcements around the smaller pools of lava are visibly damaged, broken at parts, and molten at some edges. The melting of the metal almost reminds you of the gate that led into the courtyard. Of the objects that might be or might have been held by these iron reinforcements, there is no sign.
Hmm. These structures in the back, do they look like buildings or?
Yes, these are towers made out of this
Towers, okay.
wrought iron, covered much like the walls in spikes.
Do
You
I
see one large gate leading into this
Okay.
connected structure at the center,
Okay.
the largest of the fire.
I look around and look towards the others, especially Red. And I don't know if you can see me, but I make some hand movements, basically like, "Can you hear me? Do you have a telepathical connection right now with me? I don't know what to do." Just waving at
I
you.
don't know if I'm in 120 feet.
We were slowly moving forward,
Yeah.
so probably at some point.
Whenever we get within 120 feet, you get a what's up?
Ah, good. And he starts just describing what he sees, so you can tell the others what's in there.
Yeah, I mean, it's clearly some type of forge. Look at all the metal.
It's
I think he says this to the rest
also
of the group.
awfully quiet.
Soleil says it's quiet and empty.
Alright. And do you think it's a forge of some sort?
Definitely.
Well, that's what Soleil sees. I mean, I don't recall the story, but yeah, I makes sense.
Alright. We slowly approach the gate.
Look, the cleanses have been through here. Like, if there was something bad, they would have cleared it out.
We think the cleansers have been through here.
I mean, yeah.
We'll move into the...
Maybe the cleansers would have been the other way that we didn't go. Soleil says, but doesn't know if there's still a connection between red or
Mhm.
not.
The statues across the way.
Mm-hmm.
Can we make out what they're statues of?
They are giant and depict these monstrous creatures. They remind you of, much like you were thinking of before, legends and tales. But these ones are a little easier to identify. They remind you of stories you'd heard about the Infernal War, when devils and demons came pouring from the Infernal Gate.
Have I ever seen a furnace like this before?
You have not.
If Red says no, I've seen this in a book somewhere.
No.
Any signs of any way to guess how long it's been since someone inhabited or used this space?
On the outside world, and even in a place like Vintius, there might be a way to tell. But with the way the heat interacts with everything around here,
Mm-hmm.
it's impossible.
I suppose we can press forward, just be cautious. I don't know if everybody's staying on vent or not, but
If you don't mind, Red will jump down. Then we'll fly down.
you're gonna keep an eye on Red, but
Yeah.
Soleil
Red's
says,
the one who's normally a little bit more hesitant, so she's a little concerned with how unhesitant he is. When she's the one who's normally like, ooh, new shiny things, let's go look.
Hmm. So he's just gonna like slowly walk up and look at this furnace, looking for any signs. I don't know.
How high are the walls?
The walls are about 40-ish feet higher.
So if Vint came over and like reached an arm up to offer it to Soleil so he could
You
hop down on
comfortably
this side.
reach, yeah.
Okay. Do that so Soleil can come in if he wants to.
okay. Yeah, Soleil looks like he took his bow out and was being the lookout, but as he sees, Wind
We're
reaching
moving
out.
further in.
Wind reaching out, he's like, I guess I might as well use him as a vantage point. And, just, climbs on him. Right up to his neck, where he has the best point of view.
You make out no particular markings around the fort as you approach. There's this raised dais in front of you that leads up to the opening of the furnace. But as you would approach, you feel this just immense heat, as if you're approaching the pool of lava directly through this opening.
He'll stop where he is, basically, then. Continue to, like, circle with the group.
As you come around this central structure, you notice that there is an inscription that lies on the colossal gate. Red, do you speak Abyssal?
Yes, but not Infernal. Only Abyssal.
The inscription is in Abyssal. In these large carved letters you read, "Open to those of blood." The gate itself is solid iron, beaten into crude shape, much like all the surrounding wall. Yet, other than the surrounding walls, the gate is somewhat ornate, fitted with iconography of horned skulls and sharp flames.
The gate we're talking about is here?
Mm-hmm.
Right. He's gonna, like, look at it and be like, huh. Take off his hat and go up and stand beside us and look back at them. Resemblance? Question mark?
You're talking about your
Does some poses.
long lost ancestors. Maybe some vague resemblance. I think I prefer you though.
The horns kind of carve in a similar fashion, but that's about as far as the resemblance seems to go.
Yeah,
Look.
I feel like it's like a open to abyssal creatures. That's what this inscription says.
You
We haven't come-
barely approach the gate as you hear this rumbling as the gate swings open.
Close enough, apparently.
Great. We haven't come across any other path. This seemed like we'd have to like backtrack. There's no other way around this, right?
You went sort of to this crevice at the side of your path.
So yes, there is another.
You could avoid
more.
this place and just pass it by.
But there could be something on the other side, potentially, that we could use as like a shortcut.
Possibly. It's hard to see past the structure.
How big is the gate?
You are. It is exactly 40 feet wide. It's open. Could probably be pushed even further open. The gate swings wide and you see, strangely enough, light. You see a room filled with broken pillars and rubble. And at the center, standing and placed atop of the rubble, stands a statue in the form of a demonic figure, clutching a large stone tablet in front of itself. As before, the tablet bears an inscription, and again it is in Abyssal.
It's fine. It's. He's just gonna keep walking in.
Oh gosh, if he, Brett's gonna try, or Evelyn's gonna try and quickly have Vent follow him, because she doesn't want the doors to close.
He knows that. Like, he's gonna stop and wait for them once he's right inside.
Is he alright? He seems kind of
He's
weird.
Off, concerned.
I'm not off. I can hear you.
Off. You're off, Brett.
You are?
Look. It feels very nice and homey. Okay, it doesn't feel homey.
What does
I'm
he...
confident this place is fine for us right now.
To your surprise, as you step inside. It is cooler here than it was outside.
Okay, that part I like.
The difference is perhaps marginal, but there is a difference.
You said there's some sort of an inscription on the tablet?
Well, would it be possible to like roll another history check to see if, after all seeing all this, like it sparks more memory of some story I've heard or something? I don't know.
Roll me a history check.
Yeah, 12.
It doesn't remind you of any story in particular. The statues outside, the one in here, as well as this sort of nature of the structures, even the inside of these walls are covered in spikes. Definitely reminds you of descriptions of the infernal war. This is definitely some sort of structure that is left over. But you
Look,
cannot
this-
think of any stories directly associated with it.
This place has to be ancient. It's very unlikely that it would cause us any harm right now.
You
And-
remember the city we just came from that was ancient and tried to kill us at every corner?
This has to be much older than this. Like, the Infernal War was much older than even that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Much, much older. Like, really ancient.
I'm gonna cast comprehend languages because I don't fully trust Rhett right now.
Okay.
Can I make out from this distance or no what the tablet says?
You're like what? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet. It's written in relatively large letters, but with you sort of half in the doorway, with wind, you sort of almost needing to crouch to look
I'll
inside.
have him move a little bit further in.
But you at least humor me and look around.
Of course.
You could get to a distance where you would be able to read.
I'll move up with them once it feels like they cleared the door.
Both of you read the inscription, and it reads, "Thus lies in perdition the first portal of the infernal hell, and the house of Beleth. May others hearken the punishment that befalls betrayal. A portal destroyed, a temple buried. May none forget what came upon Beleth in their misguiding god of naught."
What was the god's name? Oh, thanks.
Oops, cut off the end.
So, a portal long destroyed. Yeah, I mean, that kind of adds up. Place is
Have I ever-
pretty empty.
Portal
Heard
of the
it?
Infernal Hells? Doesn't sound like something we really want to find, right?
No, but it's destroyed, long gone.
Have I ever read anything about this god of naught?
Give me a history check. There's one for DC 20, and there is another DC that is higher.
That's a 17 plus 21.
You don't remember anything from your studies about the god, no. But you remember someone somewhat recently mentioning the god of Nod. It was in Polythreme from the man who cast Power Word Death so many times.
Right. Let's look around and see if we can find anything of use, but be extraordinarily cautious. I think this is all tied up, potentially, or might be able to give us some information on those beings who attacked Polythreme, or that we've been dealing with, those guards of old.
These Dominion or whatever they call themselves.
Right. Just, it could be trapped, and if there is anything trapped in here, it's going to be horribly nasty. So, try not to touch anything.
Yeah. The doors seem to like me. If you see
Right.
something trapped, maybe let me touch it first.
Not a horrible call.
I cast Find Traps.
Nice.
I'm gonna keep detect magic up, beggar.
When did you cast Detect Magic?
Just now.
Okay. Yeah, you see magic glowing along these lines that shimmer out of the cracks in the floor. But otherwise, around the room, you see nothing outlined in an aura.
Can I tell what type of magic the lines have?
You can tell the schools of magic apart from each other, right?
Yes.
Let me quickly see which one this would most likely be.
If it helps, both dancing lights
Probably enchantment.
different then. Light spells are usually evocation. That's what I was about to say.
I don't-
Actually, it would probably be transmutation.
Transmutation. Try not to touch any of those lines, maybe not even cross them. Evelyn's going to try and climb down off a vent and get close enough to try and cast Identify, or use Identify at will to see if I can't make sense of the lines themselves. Or learn anything more. Identify.
Give me an
will-
arcana.
Fair enough. No. 17.
Within these lines lies a tremendous amount of energy. If you were to touch it, it is probably much like touching molten lava. The purpose of these, as you cast Identify, seems to be to keep the place repaired in shape. As lava would possibly damage it, this place, even if it was encased or engulfed in lava, likely would survive. Which makes it a little bit strange that you are looking at destroyed pillars, broken statues, as these seem to be entirely excluded from this sort of spell.
It's strange. If the magic imbued in the ground is supposed to be repairing the structure, but it doesn't seem to be directed at any of the pillars or statues.
Maybe the pillars were part of the portal that was intentionally destroyed?
That or they were built after the spells were, but that doesn't necessarily make sense either. I don't know why they would have built pillars inside of a building after it was already constructed.
But they're safe to cross the lines
It seems they're safe to cross, yes.
Yeah, I feel like another inscription might be upstairs if we're cautious. It would be worth looking for another inscription.
Agreed. Glancing, I know I can't see the stairwells from where I'm at, but
But we knew there were 3 towers. And
right.
it's obvious that they were. This is the base.
Yeah. So follow Rhett to about here. Glancing at the stairwell, there's no way that Vint can get up those stairs, correct?
As you look at that tower at its base, at the very high archway that leads into it, you see only stairs leading down.
Go down.
The entire tower itself appears to be hollow, reaching all the way to the top without any interruption.
Okay. Same question. Doesn't look like he could go down these stairs.
No.
Okay. If we press on, we're gonna have to leave Vint here.
Hmm.
At least it's gonna protect our back.
What time of day is it? Is it like midday?
It would be past midday.
I feel like it'd be nice to have a reprieve from the heat if we camped here overnight. So we could take like the last half of our time awake to look around. What do you think about that?
Fair enough. Yeah, we can do that.
I mean, look and see if these doors are just gonna stay open or seemed automatic. Can I look more closely at the doors to see if I can figure out why they popped open automatically, or if they're gonna automatically close if I get too far, or
you see no mechanism on these games.
not sure if they're gonna close.
I can tell Vint to try and stay and keep the doors open.
Yeah. I mean, I think they'd be fine if I got close and wanted to go out,
Alright.
but
And-
I don't know that for certain.
Right. And I don't know if at some point in time we might want them to close. I'll just tell Vint to keep watch
Think about
here.
that. Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna like you push the door a little and think about wanting it closed.
Just a slight creak as the door moves a little as you push. But as you think about wanting it closed, nothing more happens than the push you gave it.
Yeah, it seems okay, I guess. It's just gonna stay open.
I can ask Vint to close them,
I assume that would
or at
work.
least partially. I'll have Vint just try and mostly close the door, not fully close the door, but push the doors closed.
Yeah. You see Vint just push the doors almost to a close.
Right. Slay, Oxley, I'm gonna have Vint stay here, but I'm assuming you're coming with?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Right.
Did I detect any traps when I cast detect trap?
You detect no traps.
Soleil makes very sure not to step on these lines.
Mm-hmm. Guess we'll head to the stairwell.
As you do that, let's take a quick 5-10 minute break.
Okay.
Yay!
To the toilet, the glow of magic around them, as far at least as you can see.
Does it read as the same school of magic?
It does.
Saret is following the two of you. And it's like, I still have a fine feeling about this place, but you're right. I don't have a good reason as to why, so by all means be cautious.
I mean, I don't know much about your past, but do you have any connections to, like, demons and stuff, family-wise, or sad?
Not on my mother's side. On my father's side, I have no idea, and I wish I did.
Oh,
I mean, you look kinda devilish, demonish. With
Right,
your
right?
I mean,
That's what I was saying.
horns
Like,
and
and
stuff.
he is a tiefling. I mean,
Just to be overly cautious, I'm going to identify, again, like right around here to try and see if am I picking that this is all about repair still?
As you cast Identify, you get the same sort of information from these lines. However, as you step forward, you notice a different color among the lines, just at the edge of your vision on this line.
Just as a heads up, there's something different about the magic up ahead. I'm gonna see if I can't sort out what it is.
I think I
I think you're following.
maybe I should still. Yeah, sure.
You can come with me by all means. I'm just gonna try and get closer to it so I can.
when
Work out.
Just
What it
just in
is.
case it is like a bloodline thing. I don't know.
when I
Do
look
you
to
follow
this,
along, Huxley?
yeah,
Yeah. I'll just
when we look to the ceiling, do we see the lines from the upper floor?
You do not.
Okay.
Was
What
it
you do
this?
see along the ceilings is white.
Was it this? Like, was it like right here or like further down?
This entire line going down
Then
from where
getting
you stand.
as close as I can without
Seems to
actually
be
touching it.
Abjuration magic.
Abjuration. That's like
Wording. Guards and
banish,
wolves.
block, banishing spells, protection spells. I'm gonna cast Identify.
Before you're able
Ah!
to cast
Dang it.
Identify, you hear a booming voice emanating from right behind you.
Can I this stupid thing?
You are come home, child of Beleth. Tainted blood, blood of traitors. See before you are entombed those who suffer the eternal punishment. Never to leave their cages of hell's stone.
Would everyone please roll initiative?
Oh god.
I
There's
made
this
mistakes.
rumbling as pieces of the broken statue suddenly collect back to the broken statue. As they reattach, you see lines of heat glow as they reform to the creature. And soon enough, as the statue is complete, it begins moving. But as the fire throughout it begins to burn and spread, very soon it doesn't look like statue at all.
Oh boy. I wish I could draw art like that.
I just wish you'd load music like everyone.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Mm-mm.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even have to leave.
Maybe that's your dad.
No, that's like my angry stepfather.
Oh
Or
no.
angry,
Grandpa, great-great-great-grandpa,
I don't know.
something.
Something angry.
That's like the family's blood curse, or the, what do you call him? Rival, apparently. So this is my house, but listen. Apparently it got taken over.
It's your house. Okay. Guess we have to talk about that later.
It's not my house.
Your family house, that's what you mean, like house in as in family?
Apparently, no, we can't have that.
But it's not
This
like
is
we
far
can
too long to
it's
have
not
this
like we can
conversation
talk
right now.
about this right now, yeah.
No.
I think we have time. Let's just have a sit down. Can you hold a second? We need to work something out.
Could we just make some tea?
I
Sinead.
notch you in.
Yeah.
You are first to move.
Okay. Guess I'm gonna move over to this thing. When I get closer, do I feel like the heat emanating from it? Does it look like it hurt to climb it?
Well, no. No, it does not.
Okay.
You feel the heat from it, but you could probably climb along the parts that aren't wreathed in flame or heat.
Guess I'm gonna do that then. Or rather... nah. Okay. I'm gonna... yet again use my bonus action to muck. To use muck of the slip. And I'm gonna start slashing at it.
So you don't climb it.
I'll climb it as far as I can. I have like 10 feet left as soon
you
as I
kind of-
reach it.
Jump on.
Yeah. Maybe
Yeah,
I
that's
hit
okay.
it by like using my dagger as a climbing tool, like just slashing it in there and hurting it that way or whatever. Okay, what kind of acrobatics?
Mm-hmm. You can do athletics too, but I think...
Yeah, acrobatics. A natural 20.
Yeah, you get a pretty firm grip on one of its many horns/spikes as you just sort of hop onto its side and you attack.
Okay. Oh no, I already used my bonus action. Okay. Not
Ooh.
great. 14, 15, and 17 to hit.
Repeatedly, you whip and slash against this creature's hide, but you find no purchase. None of your hits do damage.
Okay, that is my turn.
I suffer the shame of our blood, his misguidance, under what he found in the God of Nod, his fear of it.
Jess,
Mm-hmm.
Evelyn,
Yep.
and as well as Red, you see that as he opens his arms, even though he does not speak any verbal component, there is a spell being cast.
To be a
As part
counter
of his
spell, baby.
lag. At which level do you cast the counter spell?
It's the third to start with.
Give me your counter spell check. It's 1d20 plus your
Yeah.
spellcasting modifier.
Which I believe is 8 right
No.
now. No!
Oof. The spell takes place.
Yep. It's eventually
Suddenly,
gonna work, okay? It's
You
eventually
see
gonna
these gigantic spiked walls shimmer into existence, closing you off from the staircase.
Root.
You still feel good about this, Red?
Nope!
And even though that is his lair action, he actually still gets to go. Because, man, everyone rolled terrible initiative.
Yeah. Horrible. Absolutely horrible.
His eyes are firmly set on you, Red.
Suffer our shame.
He charges forward and strikes you with a gore attack.
No, my body!
That's a 30 to hit.
Plus 17! Oh god.
Jeez. No.
No, that's probably
He's
gonna hit.
gonna follow that up with a strike and a bite. That is another 30 to hit. And it's over. I don't
31.
need to count that. I don't think.
It's like a 35.
Yeah. Just kill me now. It's fine.
Okay, then.
Polymorph him into a bunny. It's the only chance.
I have a sinking feeling this is a construct and that just wouldn't work at all.
Mm-hmm.
That is 54 points of damage. Do you have any resistance?
No.
Okay, because part of that is force damage.
Doesn't matter.
And that, for now, is his turn. Which means Huxley, you go next.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna stay up. I'm gonna get out another firefly from one of my pockets and crush it as I cast Fire Shield on myself. But this time, the flames that surround me are this like cold blue. I gain resistance against fire damage. And then I'm gonna rage. And so a bolt of light shoots from my chest. Could the demon creature make a con save?
It's gonna have a minus on con, right? Right?
Definitely.
That's 18 plus 8.
Yeah, that succeeds. So nothing happens.
Actually, it's plus 15 because it's a saving throw.
Oh, of course, of course.
Well, sure it
it
does.
might roll a nat 1 next turn, and I will just kind of like try to get in front of Rhett, like push Rhett out of the way and make myself a target.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
You stand with our blood. You shall suffer with it.
He's gonna use a legendary action to make a heart cleaver attack against you, Huxley.
Heart cleaver.
Oh boy.
Natural 1.
He rolls a nat 1 and slams into the ground in front of you. And nothing happens to you. Rat,
You're mistaken. I'm not of the blood. I'm a badger. And that's my turn.
Run, hide, child of Beleth. He is a traitor, and his blood shares the punishment.
Evelyn. Your first attack has disadvantage, but it is your turn.
Yeah. Can I quickly cast Identify on the magic line back here? Just to see what type of magic it was.
I believe Identify takes a minute.
I can cast. Oh, you're probably real. Check. I think I was thinking, oh, it casted at will, but you're probably.
Even the action cast
Yeah.
takes a minute.
Still a man. Okay, never mind then. Does this thing in front of me seem more like a construct of some sort, or more like a being?
As he moves, you see the spikes move as if skin You
Okay.
see the muscle bulge as if organic. It does not seem anything like a construct to you right now.
That's fine. I have so little things I can do. I'm gonna try and this is the only that so far that I saw with dispel magic that look this line here that looked different, correct?
Detect magic, yes.
Sorry, that's what I meant.
Within 30 feet, yes.
Yeah, yep. Okay. Then I'm going to try and move away. And I will actually I'm already right here. I'm just gonna try and grasp onto it and cast Shocking Grasp with my glove. Shit. To make a melee spell attack. Oof, I'm gonna miss that horribly. There's no way. It's like a 10. So I'm just gonna try and back away. This far. That is my turn.
There is no space for you among the stone. Or perhaps you have come to take another.
He's going to use 2 of his legendary. His last 2. Without provoking opportunity attacks, move up to his speed. He bounds backwards and launches forward to make a gore attack at the Savager. So 31 to it. Could you please give me a DC 25 strength saving throw?
You're just being mean now.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, 23.
That's pretty close.
That was surprisingly close.
You take 28 points of piercing damage.
28.
28. And you are pushed back 10 feet. And with that, we wrap to the beginning of the round. Soleil.
Hang on. What is it? 14? Concentration check?
Yes, it would be.
We're good.
Soleil's not sure if he should be worried, offended, or happy that the thing is ignoring him so far. And as he's clinging to its side, he just looks up to where its head is and its neck, and he uses into the slip to slip up there and immediately appear on top of its head.
Okay.
And his attacks will have advantage now, and he's gonna go for the good old action surge.
Let's see what you can do.
Yeah, let's try.
So it stunned me?
What?
No. He just gets advantage.
Yeah. does 16 misses, right? 17 does
16 misses. 17 also misses.
19?
19 also misses.
Okay. At 21?
That also misses.
What?
Oh no.
22?
That just hits.
Oh god. Guess I have to re-roll a couple of these. Okay, okay. This is pretty good.
22 is the AC.
Yeah, there's one natural one in there. But the others, like, it's the offhand attack, but the others all hit.
Well, that was the advantage one anyways, right?
Oh yeah,
So
the
the
advantage
PC
one,
will not
that's
hit.
true. Not hit.
Okay.
Wait,
Roll
what
your
is
damage.
Barbara doing here? Barbara was confusing me. I was like, since when do I have 8 hits? Okay, Barbara, I put you away. Okay, so that's 6 hits. Okay. So these guys plus these guys. Yeah, sure, I might as well do a couple things. A distracting strike, menacing attack, menacing attack. Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna put a lot into this just to try and make this worth it. Okay, this is a lot of dice.
Oh my god.
Okay. Let me just let's see. Are there any doubles in there? Don't
Is any of
think-
that cold fire or lightning?
No.
Okay. And all of your weapons are magical, correct?
Yes. There's no doubles as far as I can see, so that is just that. And it's 6 hits in total. That is 6 plus 36, so that is 111 damage.
Jeez.
111 damage. Yes.
You're the reason that we're getting punished.
I know,
You
but
This is your
deliver a devastating barrage to his back. You see some of the spines crack and fall off.
and there's like also a distracting strike in there, so anyone who attacks it next has advantage on the next attack. And there's 2 menacing attacks, so if it can be frightened, it has to make 2 saving throws
It
with a
cannot.
DC 17. Okay, then that doesn't happen. Yes, that is it. Let's see if it still ignores me.
It's turn next, so
Would everyone please make a DC 18 wisdom save?
Wisdom.
fail.
Yeah.
I fail, but I use my indomitable ability to reroll that one. And roll a natural 20. So I
The
say
one it was supposed to hit the most.
Indomitable! The first time I remembered I have this ability!
Nice.
Everyone who failed, you are frightened
It's fair, I already was.
for 1 minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Unless I'm immune to frighten, baby.
Yes,
If you are immune
baby!
to frightened, you are immune.
How are you fine?
You also
Savage.
have disadvantage on these saves if the creature is still within your sight.
No, I got a 70.
If you succeed on the save, you are immune to this effect for the next 24 hours.
Cool.
Soleil, he is, however, going to immediately use 2 of his legendary actions. With incredible speed, he jumps away from you. And as you're almost still in midair, just where you were just hanging onto his back, he slams back into you as he makes a charge attack against you. That is a 21.
I'm gonna use my reaction as a defensive duelist to raise my AC to 22 for melee attacks.
This is why we're being punished. It's all Soleil's fault.
It's Soleil's fault.
Just in time, you manage to hold out your arms in front of you, grabbing onto the horn as he charges forward. Instead of getting gored, you simply get pushed. And you hang on without getting hit.
What a rodeo.
You hear this growl. And Huxley, it's your turn.
Is this creature huge or gargantuan?
Huge.
I will also turn into a huge creature. A snake. Oh, before that, could it also make a con save? Oh, yes.
That's a 2, which makes it a 17.
No, that just saves. Ah, damn, it has to roll in that one.
It has to roll on that one.
Oh no!
Oof.
And then I'm gonna attack it.
Remember, you have advantage.
Yeah, but I've disadvantage because I'm frightened, right?
Oh yeah, but like at least that helps.
That is a 25.
That hits.
Nice.
Yeah. So it is grappled and restrained. And
Jeez.
Correction. It's the both of you while we're being punished.
and that is 12, 14 bludgeoning damage. Magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gonna use one legendary action to try and get Soleil off of its face.
Understandable.
At disadvantage.
21
It's gonna be hard to miss.
and a 27.
Yeah, I mean, 21 hits. If it was at disadvantage.
Yep.
Don't have any more reactions. Don't have any legendary actions.
25 force damage.
Mm-hmm. My first concentration save in throw successful because I rolled a 21
Nice.
for my mark of the slip still up.
Okay. That was Huxley's turn, so it is Red's turn. Sorry, I was reading up some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just to double check, like, condition immunities do apply in polymorph, right?
Yes,
Polymorph?
because you are that creature. So if that
That's
creature
what I
has
thought.
The creature's conditional immunities, yes.
Yeah.
just not your own.
Not
Yeah,
your
yeah.
own. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, Savager, don't give a F. Is this an advantage? Or did
Flanking?
Huxley already do that?
Yeah, with advantage. It also has
So-
disadvantage from dex saves.
Okay. No, because they're restrained, is what I was asking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus 9 is 23 to hit.
That hits.
Right. Nice. So that is 27 piercing damage for the bite attack, and then natural 20
Nice.
Very nice.
with the claw attack, which is evil. Oh my goodness! Oh baby.
Hey, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Are the savages attack magical?
No, I do not believe so.
As you claw and bite, you deal no damage at all.
Oh no.
None at all. Oh my.
None at all.
Well, okay. I guess I won't.
That's the saddest net 20 I've ever seen.
I know, I'm sorry.
Amazing. It would have been like 70. It's fine. I'm okay. I'm not crying. I'm crying. That's my turn. I don't think the Scavenger even realizes either.
Yeah, it's going at it.
It's just having a great time. Okay, well, yeah.
Evelyn.
I'm gonna try and move. I wanna try and cast Dispel Magic on the wall. I don't know if it'll work or not. I guess does the wall read as magical? With detect magic?
Let me see.
Because it seemed like they appeared when he cast a spell.
You can see magic.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and cast Dispel Magic.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm. There are limited things I can do, Becker, so I have to get creative.
I know. I just need to see if this works.
I love this.
Ah, okay. I need you to make the roll. Technically, it doesn't say it's not possible.
So that's my. When do you just add your ability modifier or your proficiency in your ability modifier? I never recall.
Just your spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
Your spellcasting ability.
Not the attack modifier. So no proficiency, correct?
Yeah, I think it's just
Alright,
spellcasting ability.
So that becomes a.
Does it beat out a 17?
It's an 18.
Yeah. The Mirage Arcane vanishes.
That was my movement and my action. Must see if I can call up the stairwell and yell at Vint to come here. I don't know if he can hear me, but I'm using my bonus action to try and call Vint to me. I technically have a little bit more movement to do that. So.
Okay, well he moves on
My turn after me?
just after you, so go ahead and control Vint. You commanded him to come after you.
Yeah. That's his movement. I know he can't fit down the stairs, but he could use an attack to start breaking the stairs. To try and break the stairs to make enough room for himself to get down.
Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
That's a attack 15 to hit
That'll hit.
the stairs.
Roll.
The stairs
damage
dodge
and
out
double
of the
it.
way.
Can he hit it twice or just once?
If he's got multi-attack, you can hit twice.
Yeah, I'll just hit it twice. I'll roll the damage twice. I should roll to attack twice. Make sure the other one's higher, so the total damage.
Remember that you double the damage because he's siege weapon.
Right, so if I double the damage. $156.
You see the first part of the stairs collapse. You feel this rush of air as just rubble comes down the staircase. And you see from the bottom, the stairs are beginning to fix themselves. As the spell lying on this structure is beginning to take hold. But right now, the stairs are pretty damaged.
He's already used all of his movement, so we can't move down that yet.
That is Vince's turn.
Okay. So, Soleil.
Okay. Yeah, I guess after that stunt we just did there, gonna continue attacking it. Do we still have something like advantage or something from Hux or whatever?
Flanking, or do we get flanking? I can't recall.
You have advantage because if he's still restrained.
Oh yeah, the restraint
He
thing.
still
right?
is, yes.
Okay, cool. And I do my normal attacks, because I used everything on last attacks. So, just gonna make my normal attacks with advantage. Miss, miss, miss. One hit so far, so I'm gonna roll these 3 again. Miss, miss, hit. Okay, at least 2 of them hit then. I guess I'm gonna do another distracting strike to give advantage for the next attack for someone else. No double, which is sad. So that is 30 32 damage. And advantage on the next attack from someone else.
Quick question,
Mm-hmm.
Huxley. What's your intelligence? What's your intelligence bonus?
My intelligence is +0. Just a 10.
Maybe not. But something he can do on initiative count 20. Which is that gravity suddenly reverses for everyone within this room.
Okay.
Give me fall damage.
Bonkers.
Well, you see, as you look up, which is now down,
There's spikes.
there's spikes. Please give me dexterity saves to see if you can avoid the spikes on your way down.
Does my feather fall help me
Huxley,
somehow?
you manage to still keep in place.
Just grappling around him.
Yes, your feather fall would apply, in fact.
Does it completely help, or do I have advantage, or how does it work in this situation?
Feather fall negates fall damage, correct?
Oh, yeah, yeah. If
You
it's
just
just
fall
fall
floating
damage,
down,
then
yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Can very easily avoid
Cool.
the spikes in that case.
What's the DC?
But I can't try to hold on to him because I'm
No.
at him,
Well-
sitting on him right now.
You'd have to give me a grapple check, which you can only do with an action.
Okay, and I can't.
There is no save. Oh, the dexterity save? Right. Would be DC 16.
Fail.
Okay. Well, everyone who fell, which is the Savager and Evelyn, you take 9 bludgeoning damage. And if you didn't succeed to avoid spikes, you also take 14 points piercing damage.
Would this be magical?
It is not a spell.
Okay.
It is one of his abilities.
Note the damage we take.
Oh, the
It's
damage?
from
No,
gravity,
it's
right?
not magical. It's just gravity.
Got it. And I have resistance.
How high is the ceiling? Like how far away are we now from the creature?
It was 30 feet up.
Okay.
So you'd be, considering its size, you'd have to reach 10 feet to reach the creature.
Mm-hmm.
And then is his actual turn. He is first going to try and break out of this grapple. What is the escape DC?
16.
See, that is a check. That is a 19.
Do I fall?
You fall. Give me a dexterity save. DC 16.
Wait, is this a...
Just gravity. Gravity and spikes.
Is this an effect that I can see?
Yeah, sure.
Danger sense.
Spikes at least.
Mm-hmm.
In that case... No! No! There was an 18! Where did it go?
Oof, tragic.
Oh,
You
oh,
only need to be the 16 though.
it's an 11.
Okay, then you take the full 18 points of damage.
Just normal piercing, so it's not resistant.
And then gonna cast a spell on Evelyn.
Oh boy.
Rude. Look, I haven't done anything to
He
it.
casts Maze on you.
Maze.
You are hereby banished to a labyrinthine demiplane. You remain there for the duration, which is 10 minutes, concentration, or until you escape the maze. You can use your action to attempt to escape. You have to make a DC 20 intelligence check. If you succeed, you escape, and the spell ends. When the spell ends, you reappear in the space you left, or if it's occupied, the nearest unoccupied space.
Okay. Alright. Peace.
Holy hell.
And that's his turn.
Later.
And she's gone.
You are banished!
By the way, is this guy like walking on the ceiling right now, or did he...
No.
Okay,
he
he came
nodded.
down to the floor, which is for us, the
He's
floor right
basically
now.
for you right now walking on the ceiling as you're standing in this
Okay.
field of spikes.
Okay.
And it is Huxley's turn.
And I can't get closer because I'm so frightened. Can I, as a snake, wrap around one of the spikes, break it off, and then throw it at the creature?
You could try, but keep in mind these spikes are solid metal.
Yes. There's not really anything else I can do, so... he can also make a con save. What do I roll to break it off?
Yeah, he saves. He rolls really bad on those, but since he only needs a 1. Yeah, a 2, I mean.
Yep. And what should I roll?
Strength.
Strength.
Give me an athletics check. I'll set the DC at 25. You're trying to wrench off an iron spike.
Can that snake even reach a 25?
I don't know.
I'm still proficient with skills in wild shape,
Yes.
right?
As a druid,
But
yes.
okay, so and yeah, I have advantage. That is a 25.
Ooh!
Beat it. You wrench off a spike.
Nice.
And I try to throw it at him.
Go ahead, roll an attack roll.
I will reckless, so it will be a straight roll. I said, I think that's a 21. If it's just, or I guess I'm not proficient.
It is an improvised weapon.
Yeah, so that's a 19. I'll use one of my snips to reroll.
Right.
I really want this to work. One.
That's Paul asked though. Oof,
Nope.
unfortunately. You launch the spike in his direction and he just sort of swats it out of the air.
That's my turn. Guess I make another wisdom save. Nope. Still frightened.
He is gonna walk over to the Savager and attack you with a cleaver,
Okay.
which has 15 feet reach. Surprise, 27 to hit.
Uh-huh.
Was 2d10.
I'm assuming this cleaver is magical. I forgot to ask last time, but
It is force damage,
yeah. Yeah.
so that's 27 force damage.
Got it. What is that?
What was that?
Is it a 14 again for a con save?
Yes. Lower, 13.
13?
Always in favor of player the round.
Yep, still Savager. And you said 27, yes.
Yes. And then it is your turn.
Savager don't know what's going on. Savager's good. And I take a little hop and a swipe. I have a 10-foot reach. Could I hit
That's
him?
enough. You are also
I
large,
do no
so
damage.
For you it'd be like almost adjacent.
Great.
Yeah, yeah, you kind of slap at him. And he's gonna hard cleaver right back.
Huh, awesome.
That is 24. And that is 22 points of force damage. That's not one.
Well, I guess absorbed at least.
You are back to red.
Ah, what am I doing up here?
Savage gone as you find yourself in a field of spikes on the ceiling. With just the demon staring at you from above.
Oh. Oh no. And I already used my turn.
Evelyn,
Question, Beggar. Can I
Yes.
dispel magic on the maze? I don't know. I don't know because Dispel magic is a. This is my question. Dispel magic is a magical
You
effect.
are not currently in a magical effect. You
Yeah, I'm
are
in the
in
demiplane.
a
Okay.
demiplane.
That's what I thought. I wasn't positive. I wanted to double check. Okay.
The magical effect would have been you teleporting there, essentially.
Right, which would be more of like a counter spell, but being that fast. But yes. Okay.
It's like a banish.
I will attempt to escape. You said the DC is 20.
Yes. Intelligence check, DC is 20.
Check, not a save, right?
That is a check, I believe. Yeah, check.
Jeez,
You just
I was
roll
at
a net 20.
No, I rolled a 19 because I'm at disadvantage
well,
because
that's still
I'm
enough.
exhausted, so I'm able to pop out.
Yeah, you
Get
are
wrecked, you stupid.
on the ceiling, but you're out of the maze immediately.
Was that was my action, correct?
That was your action, yes. You have to
I'm
spend
going
an action
to use my movement just to fly a bit, so that
Okay.
if gravity swaps back, I'm flying versus.
Alright.
I'm not really trying to move more than like maybe 5 feet off of the ground. I guess then Vint would. Could he get down? Can he fit through the hole he's made,
Not
or
yet.
no? Okay, then he will attack again.
Go ahead and roll the attack roll.
2 attacks. They're gonna be like both over 20.
Okay, that hits.
The damage. Is 160.
That is enough. The rest of the staircase crumbles. Again, the rubble is beginning to reform, but right now there is just a hole.
And Vint will use his movement to climb down the hole. I don't know if at that point in time the gravity swaps, and then he's
Kind
on
of.
the ceiling. But
As he sort of climbs through, he'd just be on the ceiling.
I think that probably took most of his movement, though. Maybe a smidge more. And that is his turn.
Okay. Then Red. There is one more heart cleaver coming your way. Yep.
I don't like that you're calling it a heart cleaver.
It's a 23 to
Yes.
That is 25 points of force damage. And that is all his legendary actions for this turn. You wrap around, Soleil.
Okay. Weird question. How much space is there between its butt and the ceiling?
Its spot in the ceiling?
Yeah. Like, could I stand on it without, like, my head hitting the ceiling? I just want to know if there's enough space to get up there and stand on the creature while it's upside down everything.
I mean, you could kind of... It doesn't really have that big of a dumpy, but you could kind of stand on its back.
Okay.
Since the spikes are coming out at, like, a somewhat horizontal plane.
Okay. There's space. Okay. Because Soleil is gonna run over there and is gonna put all of his focus up there. And whoever looks that direction sees him moving his hands and his mouth a little and whispering something, and he casts Misty Slip and lands right up on its back and starts slashing again, because that was just a bonus action to use.
Nice, nice.
Just normal attacks, so I hope something hits. Oh, that looks good. 24 is the lowest. I still have the mark of the slip going. I might as well use my last superiority die to give another advantage to any of you. Oh boy, I see a double in there, so I'm gonna roll another d6. So that is a 58 damage.
Very nice.
Right after your turn ends, Selene.
Mm-hmm.
Gravity reverses again.
Nice.
Give me an acrobatics check. Just to see if you can avoid falling prone.
Natural 1.
You slam on the ground. Everyone else, you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Except Evelyn is fine.
Yeah, because
Evelyn
I'm
is
back
large
to
enough
red.
not to take.
Because I'm back to red, can I be on my boot?
So I'm prone but not take damage,
You
or what
Have
happened?
the broom down, out. I mean,
Before being a savage, right?
yeah. You could hold on to the broom then.
Okay.
As gravity normalized.
Do I get to make a dex save, or do I just take the
You don't need to make a dex save because there's no spikes. You just take the fall damage.
Oh, right.
You are prone, Select.
Okay.
And you're gonna take the full brunt of his multi-attack this time.
Okay.
So, first, I guess he can't move 10 feet this time. So he's just gonna do a regular gore, cleaver, and then bite. Guess he rolls with advantage. Doesn't really. I mean, he's not gonna not hit anyway. You know.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, first one is 24.
That hits.
Second one is 27, and then a 36.
All of them hit.
Is there any difference between non-magical and magical damage for you?
No, but in theory you have to roll each and every single one of them, because I have to make a con save for each and every one of them for the spell concentration.
Right. Well, luckily, I think they're all different dice. So.
Okay.
So, you take 19 points of piercing damage from the bite.
Roll a 10 for that one.
Okay. Should be doable. 3 plus
sure about that?
3 plus 7 is a 10.
Okay. Then you take 20 damage from the force damage of the cleave.
Another 10.
Natural 1. Okay. The the mark of the slip is gone.
And then you take another 14 points of piercing damage from the gore.
Now we're talking, he says, all bloodied.
And that is his turn. Huxley.
Why is it too far away? Can I make another con save?
Yep. That is an 18 plus 15.
I might. No, I'm 15 feet from it, right? Not 10. So, is there anything I can throw at it?
You are on the ground again, so
Yeah.
you can move freely. He's on the same ground as you.
Yeah, but I'm still frightened, right?
Right. True. Sorry, forgot about it.
Is there anything I think I can throw at it? Like, these things? Or this?
Well, they're pretty big. Very happy. If you can even wrench them from the ground, possibly.
I will try.
Roll me a strength check. You can do athletics.
Oh, I have. So, 23.
That is unfortunately not enough to move.
I guess that's my action. So as a bonus action, I'll just heal myself. And that's my turn.
You are grasping the same kind of coffin that you rolled a net 20 on in your human form and couldn't move.
Oh yeah, that's right.
In fact, they look exactly alike. Except for this frame that is holding the coffin.
It's gonna be interesting for a certain someone in our group if we survive this.
Well, Soleil,
Mm-hmm. Hi.
it's gonna be a charge attack on you.
Does it like doesn't I don't get any kind of opportunity attack, I guess?
Nope, not on the legendary action.
Okay.
Moves up to his speed without provoking opportunity attack. And then make a go at it. It's a quick jump, hop and a skip. 20.
Gonna use my reaction and raise my AC to 22.
Okay. Again, you manage to evade the slam of the door. Red.
What the fuck? I'm gonna run over here. Grab Soleil and I want to cast a spell. And we're gonna Dimension Door. Later.
What?
Be back in a minute. And we're upstairs again.
Okay.
If that's possible, I assume it's possible.
Yeah, I guess you don't have to see it with Dimension Door, right? You just have to.
Mm-mm. You just have to know where
Yeah.
you're going.
Yeah.
I know where upstairs is. Potions. I don't think I have like a bonus. Well, I have. You can bonus action drink one myself, right?
Yes.
I will do that with a regular healing potion. Heal myself 8. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Huh.
Listen, we were both like gonna die. I thought.
This dude is probably
You
like, wait.
telepathically hear in your head.
The curse of your blood will follow you beyond these walls.
And he's gonna make an attack and hugs them. Actually, hold. Let me
Oh.
hold on. Actually, no, he can't do that as a legendary action. That is a 23.
That definitely hits. Does he take cold damage? Or is he immune?
He takes it with resistance.
Nice. That's at least something. 6. 11.
Is that already halved or?
No.
Okay. So let me do that first. And in turn, you take 23 force damage. Evelyn.
I forgot to ask. Is it a wisdom save at the end of our turn?
Yes.
So would I have been able to make one last turn?
Yes, in the maze, you would have been able to make one.
What's the DC again?
Hold on. 18 wisdom.
Natural 20.
You're no
Ooh.
longer scared.
Okay. I'm not scared because Vent is here.
The protector.
It's not gonna do much. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Chill Touch on the dude. That's a. I mean, not gonna hit. It's a 17 to hit. But I will tell Vint to go smash him up. That's my bonus action. So then it's Vint's turn. Got 40 feet. Mm-hmm. 35. I think he's actually in range right now because it's a 15-foot reach. So multi-attack against. Question: is his attacks considered magical? I know
No.
the thunder damage is.
Only the thunder
Probably.
damage.
Okay. Just for rolling damage.
Mhm.
Is that
Imagine you had one of the
flanking?
other constructs, you wouldn't be doing any of that.
I know. Is that considered flanking? Do we get flanking?
I'd allow it.
Okay. Let's see. Here. I think the only one that would have a chance of
The AC is
hitting-
22.
Yeah, so that's 14. Only one attack would hit with 24. 26, sorry. To hit.
Okay.
So that would be just the thunder damage. $14 thunder damage. That +7 is, yeah, just to the bludgeoning. And I think he has to make a DC 18 saving throw or be knocked prone.
Mhm.
What are you making over there, Becky?
Yeah, I'm eyeing that the whole time, and I'm like, no, please.
How much damage was that again?
It was the 14 thunder damage.
Okay.
And a DC 18 strength saving throw.
That's an 18 plus like 10.
Yeah.
Nuisances.
Soleil.
Yeah, I am.
map around
Soleil is
and it's
confused.
Oceans?
I
Rainbow?
don't have any healing potions, but I'm gonna
Oh.
use my second wind, I guess. Two plus 12. So I heal for 14. And Soleil looks like he's ready to run in again and looks at you like, are we gonna transport back there or are we running?
Just take the stairs. I'll heal you on the way.
Okay.
Like, there's
Stay,
no right.
stay in my eyesight.
Oh.
Or like,
He
you
was
know.
about to like feline agility and like dash out of his.
Mm.
Okay, I guess. Gonna use my movement. 10, 20.
I mean, you were pretty bloody.
Yeah? 30.
Those stairs are broken on that side.
Oh, yeah, yes. This side then. With like 10, 20, 30. Then dash. 10, 20. He could dash 10 more, but
bonus action.
Yeah.
second twin was bonus action, yeah. And
I'll
he
be able
wants
to
me.
catch up and
He
see
wants me
it.
to stay inside, so I don't move the last 10 feet, I guess. Okay, I guess that's my turn.
Well, Helen, you see him open his arms wide, and
Mhm.
you see a spell tick.
I can't counter spell. Fine.
As another Mirage Arcane comes down, forming walls around Huxley and Lind.
Got it.
And then
Oh,
Oh,
cast
no.
teleport.
Holy shit.
Oh no.
Found you.
Immediately he's going to use two of his legendary actions to do the gore attack.
Oh no. Mistakes!
That
That
hits.
is a
It hits.
28.
It hits. It hits. I know that I can. He only can roll a 4 or less, so I can use my reaction to dodge it.
And then,
Or 5 or less, rather. Cause glancing blow.
that is 35 points,
Okay.
piercing them.
No, he looks bloodied.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no crap.
And that's his turn.
Rude.
Huxley, you are suddenly encased by spiked walls.
I will attack the spiked wall.
They are pretty spiky.
These, the sarcophagus was like actually stuck to the ground.
It's like stuck in place.
It's not just him.
Hard stuck in place.
I guess I will hold an action to attack if he appears again. And I will use my bonus action to heal myself.
Okay.
And another resistance. Oh my god, why do I roll so bad on these wisdom saves?
Hey, Saleh.
Wait, do I have advantage because I don't see him?
You don't have disadvantage.
Oh. Good to know.
You wanna guess what time it is?
Time to die.
Oh! Oh. That is 24 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
And that is 24 points of force damage.
Down.
And there he goes down.
Red?
Huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna assume that Polythrame's gonna need healing. He's gonna
Yeah,
get
you
here and
come
see,
around the
like,
corner, you see him slack on the ground.
Betrayal is paid by suffering. Perhaps you will understand when every one of your friends meets the same fate.
Sure, I know what Red does, but yeah, I'm gonna bonus action healing word Leia at 6th level.
Oof.
6th level, huh? Damn.
I mean,
Yeah, no.
not gonna be anything crazy, so it's still only 20 healing.
Well, still not bad.
You are back up.
But I suffer a level of exhaustion. How did we do this again?
Yes.
I think
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That you do. Right now it's only ability checks.
So not
And
attacks
that
yet.
was
Not
Okay.
saves, only checks. Is that your turn?
No, I have an action.
Mm-hmm. And what is that action going to be?
Have a little more movement.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull out the silver blood out of my bag of holding with my action. Is it even an action to pull something out of the bag of holding?
A free object interaction.
Okay, so
How
I pull that out
exactly do you pull it
throw
out?
with my hand.
But like, describe it visually.
So like my
You
bag
can
is
do it on
hanging
cam
my
if you wanna.
side. No, like the bag of holding's on my side. It just reaches in, thinks about the thing, and tries to whip it out as fast as he can at this creature. Like in front of.
Okay, so you pull it straight out and you throw it?
It's like a toss. It's not even a thrown attack, but yeah.
Okay. Okay. Give me a second.
Broke the DM. Good job.
Well, it's this or Rest just shoots himself. It's your call. Because it's his fault.
Oh.
So this might hurt the creature at least. He's like, my friends will survive if I'm not here. You can't kill my friends in front of me. I'll be dead.
I won't see it when you murder them anyways.
You son of- I mean, like that's how Red is. He's like, fuck you. He knows the teleporting doesn't work now, so like, oh.
Would everyone please make me a Constitution saving throw?
Everyone?
Well, that'll be Soleil, Red, and Huxley.
Not Smearvent?
Actually, you can also give me a. No, never mind.
Oh my god.
What's-
And that one.
No, what's the DC?
Oh no.
The DC is going to be 18.
God damn it, 17.
I will use another snip.
I don't even think it's worth it. I fail. It's a 12.
Okay, that means it's a 20 something. 23.
What's your maximum HP, Red?
93. Let me actually check something. There might be something else that I need to do.
I think that's the most appropriate. Oops.
Oh, baby.
So, everyone who failed takes 50 necrotic damage.
I'm sorry, Soleil. I didn't know how big of the circle it was.
As you pour the vial from your bag, you notice there's this sudden flash of blue light. And you throw it onto the demon, and you just see this explosion upon shattering. And as the flash blinds you, you, I believe, go down.
Do I take half if I succeed?
If you succeed, you take half of that damage, yes.
So lay down too?
Yeah.
You would see this with your detect magic. Is it still up actually?
Detect magic is up, yeah.
You see this radiant, burning necrotic energy go through the ceiling and blast everything in the area. And it doesn't just vanish, it's still there. The entire structure rumbles as an explosion takes place upstairs. You see that Vint is suddenly fully healed.
Hey,
Good work.
Bursting with vigor.
he's only down a little bit, but hey.
It's your turn, Evelyn.
I'm gonna fly up. I don't know how far I can get. Up here.
Up the stairs?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell prior to... No, I'm not even thinking about Vint. I'm just gonna fly up.
It's only one story, so it would only be 30-ish feet up.
So I can only get, like, to here. Don't think... I'm gonna dash. 15. I see this dude's still here, and then the two are... Soleil and Rhett are down.
Mm-hmm. As you come around the corner, there is a heat that hits you. That burns. That doesn't feel like regular heat. Could you please make me a con save?
Yep.
The DC is 18.
That's a... No, that's a fail.
You take 25 necrotic damage.
How is the demon dude looking?
Pretty bad, but still standing. You see this blue glowing silvery substance all over him. At parts it has turned black, but for now it's still standing.
I'm... Oh man. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I'm just going to try and say, leave them alone now, or I'll open up the coffins down there and your internal punishment will end for the others. And I'm gonna yell down backwards towards Vint. Open the coffins.
Okay. Soleil. That's safe.
Yes, indeedy.
Vint technically would go and open a coffin, I think. Or
It's
try
a
to open one.
success.
You can, to that success, also mark down a failure.
Okay. One success, one failure.
Damage. Would Vint go and try and open a coffin?
Yeah.
He's just gonna smash it, I assume, or try and open it, but I don't know which
You
would
can
be.
roll on it, but I can tell you right now. It
No,
is
I know,
weird.
it's not gonna open, but yeah. So that's what he is attempting to do.
Red, you are grappled, restrained, and suddenly up at 1 HP.
Huh?
As you and him teleport down.
Shit.
Now, watch.
And he's gonna make 3 hard cleaver attacks at Huxley. I believe one of those hit. The lowest is a
AC.
23.
Yeah. He's 13.
So, the first one is 16 force damage. The second one is 23 force damage.
Okay, 1 second. 23. 17.
And the third one is 15 force damage.
Okay, I'm back to Hux.
And that is his turn. Which does make it immediately your turn, Huxley.
I guess. Can you make a con save?
Funny you should ask that, because I was about to ask you the same thing.
Oh no.
The DC is 18.
Oh, come on! What is wrong with my save? Okay,
You still have a snap? I think this one is done.
I guess. Yeah, okay, that's a 25.
And you only take 18 points of necrotic damage as you feel this burning energy wash over you. It seems to emanate from the creature itself. And he's not looking too good, to be honest. Looking really bad. And so is Rent, actually, who is sort of hanging out in his hand.
Did he make a con save?
Yeah, he rolled an 8. Plus, like, 15.
I will wild shape back into snake. And try to constrict him again. Nope. Make a. Is the wisdom save at disadvantage for the fright when I can see him?
When you can see him, yeah.
Yes.
Can I close my eyes to make it not disadvantage? Oh, not 20, of course. I'm still
Who knows
scared.
which one of those?
Yeah.
Red. You are at 1 level of exhaustion, but
Mhm.
before you
Oh.
do anything, would you mind giving me a Constitution saving throw?
Mhm.
The DC is 18.
Also, he hit me 3 times, right?
Yes.
So he takes some cold damage.
How much cold damage?
1 sec. That's 5 plus 4 plus.
Red, did you succeed?
Nope.
You take 32 necrotic damage.
11. That's already halved.
And I think you're down again.
Joke's on him. I'm not watching.
He will make sure you're watching.
He's gonna keep bringing you back. He's gonna kill you from exhaustion.
Yeah.
Probably.
Evelyn,
Yep.
Should I make a death save, or does it not really matter?
oh yeah, you would have to make a death save as a result, since it is your turn.
Ooh.
Oh boy, that's 2 failures immediately.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, I feel like.
Yeah, that's a
snip.
good.
That's
yeah,
a good-
You know
that's a
what?
good
That's
snip.
probably the best use of a
That's-
snip
wow.
I've seen.
I mean,
Good
that's
call.
only one. Okay, well,
Yeah.
you know,
Still a
not
failure,
good,
but it's only one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
you know, yeah.
Do I have to do a con save now, or?
Nope.
Okay. Do I still see the green, hazy fog of necrotic evilness?
You can still see it somewhat permeate through the floor, but it appeared centered around the silvery substance that is currently clung to the demon.
Does it look like it's over by Soleil at all?
He is glowing faintly green, but he's not in a heavy glow right now.
You can reach him.
Can you pull him to you with your grapple?
No. Well, I mean, I can get to him with a dash or with using my grapple. My grapple uses an action, so either way, I can't heal.
Gotcha.
This round, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Arcane Ablation on myself at 2nd level.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my turn. I can try and tell Vince. I don't know if he can hear me this far away, so I don't know if it matters. Whatever I would say to Vince.
If you wanna yell, you can give
I'll
me a
yell
Constitution
back.
check.
Vince, smash up the demon thing again. But a Constitution check.
Mhm.
It's going to be a 15.
You yell as loud as you can. And Wind hears it.
And Vint will turn to try and smash him again. Multi-attack. Is there flanking at all right now, or no? No,
Not
they're not.
right now.
Not right now. Both should hit. It's a 22 and a 31.
That hits.
So that is 19 thunder damage.
Okay. Soleil.
Yep, I'm rolling. That is a fail.
That one could have killed you.
Mm-hmm.
How many fails? Is that 2 fails?
2 fails
Two
now.
fails.
And 1 success.
Oh no, they're back.
Huxley, you notice the walls shimmering back into existence. But they're not perfectly placed. They almost look a little crooked. And as he turns to you, he dies.
From the stupid necrotic damage, finally.
Nice.
And crumbles apart into pieces of stone.
I killed him with my
You
luck.
feel this radiance of necrotic energy still coming from the rubble. From the silvery black substance. As it becomes your turn, please give me a constitution check.
Check or safe?
Save.
Um, 16.
You take 26 points of necrotic damage. So does Wind. Obviously, he just heals.
Who didn't die as well then?
It is still Huxley's turn, but you will on yours.
Okay.
So, Huxley,
Um,
you're not fully out of the clear yet.
Yep. One sec.
Red is down, not looking too good.
The problem is, my switch. I will use my bonus action to revert back to myself. And I'll use my action to make a medicine check.
Did you try to stabilize him?
Yeah. 'Cause I can't keep.
I'm guessing you don't have any potions then.
Oh,
Roll
do I
me
have-
a medicine check. For a stabilizer.
No, I don't have a healing potion. And I can't cast spells while I'm raging, so medicine. Okay, both my dice are going into dice jail. They've been rolling terribly this later half of the session. I think I used this third snip as well earlier, so don't do that anymore. So yeah, that's an 8.
Red? Could you please make me a death save?
I mean, if I take damage, I just die. So, I think I just die? Your call. It's a failed save.
You took how many failures from the damage early?
2.
I think it's 2 if you take damage while you're down.
It's 1 if you take damage, unless it's an attack.
It
Ah,
would be
okay.
1. In general, I would do ones,
Well, I
only-
failed my save anyway.
but I didn't really put it
so-
on the rule.
Okay. I think, I mean, even if it's 1 and 1 and 1 and 1 is 3, so...
Give me a Constitution save.
8.
You haven't taken the damage yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's 6.
No.
I will give you this one chance to sacrifice any slip anyone has.
Anyone
Alright.
has. I will give you a snip.
I allow it in the other campaign, so I think it's only fair.
For the death save?
Either which one.
The death save is far more achievable.
That's true. You bought yourself another turn.
Okay.
One last turn. So, Evelyn.
I'm gonna go over to Soleil. He's unconscious, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use a second level cure wounds. That is 14 plus 8. So that's 22 points of healing. As you are back up.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Yep. Right, don't know what's going on downstairs. Just be careful of the green glowiness. Not that I'm thinking of the fact that I'm seeing it with detect magic. That's fine. And 15. I'm gonna start my way to the stairwell to fly down.
Saleh, it's your turn.
Yeah, I guess I stand up and look very confused in all directions and then just follow Evelyn. 15 feet of movement. And I guess I'm gonna dash another 15 feet. I'm gonna use my feline agility to, like, move another 30 feet to kind of follow Evelyn as much as I can. As far as I can. Limping after her.
I mean, if you use feet, shouldn't you make it past him?
He's
Oh, right down the stairs.
half speed as well.
Exhaustion.
Yeah, I mean, it's I don't know how far I can make it, but 60 feet in total.
You could definitely make it to the bottom of the stairs, because it's only 30 to get to the stairs. As you come down, the walls would still be there, but right after your turn ends, they vanish.
Where is he?
Wait, what vanished?
The
Walls.
walls.
Ah,
And Soleil is looking for the demon. And,
There
searching
you see him on the
to
ground.
attack it. Oh. Okay, can't do anything else.
Huxley,
so dropping out of rage is a bonus action, but can I use an action to do it? So I can use my bonus action for something else.
you can always. I'll always allow
Okay.
the use of a bonus action thing on the main action.
Yeah, so I will do that and then use my bonus action to cast Healing Word.
But before then, could you give me a Constitution save?
Yes. Can I see how far this like necrotic sphere, like where it ends?
You feel it. You can't see it, but you could try and walk to a distance where you can't feel it anymore. You do take your DC is 17 at this point.
That is a 21.
And you take 14 points of necrotic damage.
Would grabbing Rhett and dragging him as far as I can just be part of my movement, or grabbing him as...
That would take you out.
Yeah. I'll just
You're essentially grappling him, even with no opposition.
Okay, so he gets 5 hit points.
Red, you're up.
Oh boy.
Could you make me a Constitution save?
Just gonna go back right back down.
I saved. I mean, how many hit points was that?
5.
I don't think it matters that I saved, but I saved.
Yeah, you take half, so that's 7 points of damage. Actually, you got real close, but he's right back down.
Opening eyes, closing eyes again.
What is this hell?
Help! Help!
And we're on Evelyn's turn.
Fly down. Can I see the aura?
Yep.
How far does it go to?
You see it until up to 30 feet away from the creature. Be a little bit more precise.
I'm gonna move the rest of my movement here, and I'm going to use my bonus act. I'm gonna hold a cure wounds, and use my bonus action to tell Vint to carefully pick up Brack and dash him over to me immediately.
Okay. Yeah, he can do that, no problem.
So then Vint would pick up Brett and be able to get to me. I will cast a 2nd level Cure Wounds on him.
So you hold an action as your action?
Yes, I was holding an action as my
Okay.
action.
Yep.
To
Go ahead.
cast my 2nd
Cast
level
away.
Cure Wounds.
See what happens.
Death.
Is gonna be 18 points of healing.
You're up. Are you at 3 or 4 levels of exhaustion?
4.
You wake up, you've never felt worse in your life.
I think the like waking up is like maybe one eye opens. Vaguely.
Yeah, yeah. Jeez.
All you get is really a shallow breath from it.
Right? Don't, and I'm just gonna say, don't go close to that thing. To specifically Soleil and trying to get Huxley away from it.
Don't go to the light.
Hey, no, you just stay awake.
It's so warm and cozy.
That's mine and Vince's turn.
Okay. Unless anyone else would do something like, poke around at the body right now, you are out of initiative.
Huxley, get out of the range.
Yeah,
of the
Huxley
aura.
probably has enough health points to even
I'm-
take a couple hits before getting out.
After this last
range.
necrotic damage, I'm just below bloody. So I will just run away as far as I can.
For now, you're in the clear. And honestly, before we do anything else, I would say
Yeah.
we can end it on that.
Yeah. My gosh.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Man, I can't believe you fucking pulled the thing. Oh,
I mean,
yeah. I mean, you guys ate through. What was that? 5 inspirations there.
It was necessary.
There's one left. It wouldn't have taken much, and yeah, it would have been death.
I think we should all get an inspiration back for surviving.
Wow. I mean,
I
look,
generally
he was after
keep-
my body and killing
Yeah.
my friends.
yeah, you were doing so well at the start. I didn't think it was gonna get this close to bad.
Was very lucky at the start though. It wasn't like we were just that good. It was just like yeah.
That was the initial supernova, and then it's
The initial supernova, and I kept concentration for way too much longer than I should have. Way too long.
But
And yeah.
you
it
are
was
alive.
really
In the
not
second
knowing.
half, my dice just decided to not roll above a 5 anymore.
Yeah, it was not knowing he could teleport. Because if we had been able to heal a little and come back, it would have been fine. But he just stayed on us, and we were both low, and I was like, well.
And you guys haven't rested yet.
Oh.
But you get to level up to 13.
Oh,
Oh,
that is a quick follow-up. I like it. But the fight was worth it. Oh man.
Yeah, I mean it was, sort of an optional thing.
It escalated
But
so quickly. Holy.
Yeah, I mean I'm speechless right now. I don't. Ooh, I need to I need to take a minute.
Yeah.
I generally keep a spell slot available for a Revivify. But I was concerned with the amount of people that were going down.
Yeah.
I was like, this isn't looking nice.
So there was, in fact, another save left after death. But luckily it didn't come to that, because, as you know, there might be things. Anyway,
Yeah.
yeah. Thank
Yeah.
you guys so much for the session.
Thank you too, Beggar. It was exciting.
That was wild.